patch of coal broke off. Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome in. It's Tuesday night, and yeah, we're back with some more. Actually, continuing King's Quest 2. Actually, I just realized I forgot something. I need my notebook and my map. How was everybody today? I hope you all had a great weekend. I hope it's been a good Monday and Tuesday so far. Let's see here. Duncan Thrax, welcome in. Rev Brown, Killick, Winter Slice. It's good to see you all here. Oh, excuse me. I mean to have hints allowed. All right. Yeah. So I guess everybody heard. Hey, Crudus, how you doing? Pardon me. Good weekend. Caught up on some sleep. Bought new toys for the PC. Ooh, you'll have to tell us all about it, or perhaps share them in the Discord. One of the two. I'm having a fantastic day. I don't know about you guys, but I guess everybody's heard the news of Dr. Disrespect. Of course, I think a lot of people suspected anyway about when he was banned initially from Twitch, or released is probably a better way to put it. I don't want to be too specific, but you know, when he left Twitch, how's that sound?
Hello.
Probably the best way to put it. Hey, Pi. But yeah, so it looks like
it doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
It looks like there's no more coal left to be broken off. So I guess, yeah, anyway, seriously, no, it looks like, I don't know, if the allegations are true, and he did post this lengthy, very lengthy response. Yeah, he was even released from a company he co-founded, Midnight Society, the publishing studio. He admitted, well, I was looking at this statement, and while I can say he admitted to the text messages, he doesn't appear that he admitted exactly that it was underage. And that was the thing. He just said that it was stupid and that it happened, but he didn't really come out and directly say that. I don't know. I mean, I'm inclined to believe that it was, so not to be too confusing. He edited it twice. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so, I mean, like I said, I mean, it is what it is, but it's an interesting story. You know, well, actually, the tweet that I read was one that someone posted in another Discord, so if it's been edited twice, the last edit was... Well, it says June 25th, 8 p.m., and the person who posted this is in Germany. So what was that? Probably about 3 o'clock in the afternoon my time, maybe 2 o'clock in the afternoon my time. So he removed the word minor. See, that's a key important fact right there. So depending on when his last update was, or edit was, either way, like I said, I'm inclined to believe that it was all true, because he wouldn't be so upset otherwise. And then said he was going to back off from streaming for a while. Dr. Disrespect. So. But he added it again after he realized you could see the OG tweet in the edit history. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Definitely a weird scenario. I always gave him credit for being, well, just being a performer, really. I mean, because that's exactly what he was. And I hate to see that happen. But, what do they say? FAFO? FAFO. But anyway, more positive stuff. Let's go straight to the game now, because that's kind of disappointing and sad. And let's see here. And I'll stop that. Let's get our classic mix here. Since there really isn't any music in Diablo 2.
What the fuck?
Okay, where the heck did it go? Am I in the wrong place? Oh, there it is. All right. That should be loud enough, I hope. DOSbox it is. All right. Yep, so this is actually being played in DOSbox. This is from the era of Sierra games that if you're not running it in like a 286 or 386, you're probably going to suffer a little. It just doesn't like running on fast computers or faster computers than that, because they weren't really making the games to fit that profile. All right. I think it's Sierra.com. It's usually what it is. Yep. Version 2.1. Designed and written by Roberta Williams. Sir Graham is now king of Daventry. Under his wise rule, Daventry is prosperous. He is loved by his people. Unfortunately, there is a problem. King Graham needs a queen for companionship and to provide an heir to the throne. He has searched high and low for the right maiden, but he remains alone. An idea comes to him. He goes to the magic mirror and he looks into its depths. He sees a vision of a quartz tower. To reach it, he must pass through a magic door in the nearby land of Kalima. The scene then changes to show a beautiful girl locked within the tower. Graham knows what to do. Of course he knows what to do. He's King Graham. He's going to go sit on the throne. He has to sit on the throne so he can change his hat. Bravely, Sir Graham sets off to find the land of Kalima and the beautiful maiden. Alright, so we don't need really any of this. We need to restore end of stream. About to restore the game described as end of stream. There we are. Well, we found a magic door. Alright. Why is that playing on there? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I know why that's playing. Hang on a second. I goofed. There we go. All right. So we last left off, I was working on a map. I'll show you a little bit about what's going on. So here's our map. It's not complete. I still got 2 more pawns to draw in. I don't think I really necessarily need to keep track of them, but I'm imagining they probably drew out something like this and then segmented it on graph paper or something like that and created a map very similar to this before they made the game. They got to build the world somehow. So that's where we're starting out. I've already mapped most everything. Now I'm trying to figure out what to do with all this stuff that I have. There's a lot of sights to see. All right, so we've got this door here. That's better. Okay. My chat is behind? What are you calling me a behind? What? Wait a minute. Oh my goodness! Holy crap! I am so sorry. The last message that was on my screen came in 5 minutes ago, and that was Crudus doing the exclamation point beans. So I just refreshed it. Chat demands that I play this game in DOS 3.2, right? Music by Allo. That's what he did. He's a musician. He wrote the theme song, the melody, and all that stuff. He's got pictures of him playing saxophone. In fact, strangely, I've got pictures of him playing saxophone. I think I even have a video of him playing saxophone. Let's see. Relationships based on mirror visions always have a nice, solid foundation. Ain't that the truth? Hey, don't eat the squid. How's it going? It's Narnia. Yeah, right? SteTech. Stream ran into a problem that couldn't handle and now needs to restart. And I swear I just had a raid come in. Did I have a raid? Because I saw the message, but nothing. SteTech. Oh, dude, that was your raid. Holy crap. It doesn't even show that you were a raider. Oh my god. If you lost chat before, then you may have missed a raid. I did miss the raid. I heard the sound. Dude, raiders, I am so sorry. I feel like a real jerk. I found it, yeah. I heard the message. I'm like, what's going on? It's true. Your stream did run into a problem. Good afternoon. You're right. So, hang on a second. Is this a Twitch issue? I'm going to bring up Twitch Inspector and see what's going on. There we go. Thank you, Pi, for doing that. Thank you for that shout out to SteTech. How are you doing, man? What were you playing today? And looking for... Huh. Such a weird problem. I don't know what's going on. All good. Been playing... Oh, Oblivion. Hi. I do have that. Huh?
Right before the raid.
You were?
Right before the raid.
Oh, did you? Oh, so I missed that too, huh? I had the Game of the Year edition. This was the first Elder Scrolls I played. What did you think of it? You must play the C64 version of Oblivion. The Commodore 64 was out like 20 plus years before the Oblivion came out. This is one of the last games that I had that I picked up that actually came with like a full-size map. Oblivion. And while I didn't really use it much while I was playing the game, I think it was really cool. You have the same edition, but you've been playing the Steam one, which has a few extras. Yeah, I don't think I even have that one.
Thank you for that follow.
Hey, thank you very much for that follow. And thank you for the gigantified emote. I appreciate both. The 30 bits. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Hang on a second. I was going to show you something, Pi. I think. I hope. What do you mean there's no disc in the drive? Yes, there's a disc in the drive, you dork. My drive doesn't like this disc, and there doesn't appear to be anything wrong with it. Yeah, mind only because your retro PC kept blue screening, so you're torturing yourself by playing it in Linux instead. Only had 2 crashes tonight. Honestly, that's not bad. This is so bizarre. I've never had this problem with this disc. Well, anyway, I'll have to pull the. There's a video on here, Pi, that has Al Lowe playing a saxophone. It's either a video or a picture. I can't remember which. Hey Joe, how you doing? Ooh, 7 stream streak. All right, let's see what we got here. But thank you again so much for that raid. I'm so sorry for the confusion. It's so weird. I don't know what happened to my stream. That was so strange. About King's Quest. Yeah. All right. Mountain range and wild and rugged. It would be impossible to cross unless you could fly like a bird. Is that a hint? That could be a suggestion. Got an item or an object that can allow you to fly, or a spell. Actually, I take that back. You know what? That's actually what I was looking for. Float. I don't understand float. Of course you don't. Hey, take those broken wings and learn to fly. Take these broken wings. Thank you, Blackbird. How many times have you crossed the bridge? Not enough, because I haven't figured out what's on the other side quite yet. Can't get through that stupid door. Was it F4? How you doing there, Chill Knob? We've got a trident, a bracelet, and earrings, cross, clamshell, flowers, stake, brooch, and caged nightingale. As you look at the bird, it begins to sing merrily. Is it a Space Quest bridge? No, it's probably more like, oh crap, what was that bridge in Discworld? Only understands ints, not floats. Sadly, I'm not a programmer, but I know just enough to almost get that joke.
Well,
you're asking because
Mr. Fancy.
It is a potential soft lock. You have a...
Duncan Thrax just shared 100 bits.
Oh!
I don't understand sing.
Say what? How many times have I crossed it? At least a couple of times. You don't understand sing. Okay, that's kind of disconcerting because I don't know. I've crossed 2 times, and I need them all, Chelna, meaning I can't miss one. Floating point error, Bido is now soft locked. Yeah, pretty much. So I'm thinking this is where we are, but we're missing items. I need the bouquet of flowers. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, load. Hey, Dark Mex, how you doing?
I am making many new
Hey,
friends
thank you very much for that
every
follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you for that.
Oh my
follow.
goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Put this back in my notebook here. Space Quest 1 bridge is the King's Quest 2 bridge. So it's the same thing. I don't remember the Space Quest 1 bridge being an issue, but then again, I played it like 3 years ago. How's it going, Neo Rising Gundam? How's it going? Welcome to the channel. I'm checking to see what all I have in my inventory because I may need to go back to a previous save before I cross the bridge. And I think I remember where everything was that I'm missing. I kind of know where the steak and the bouquet of flowers is. Brooch. And caged Nightingale. Ah, oh, Dracum. I didn't realize this came before SQ1. Biddo Farms remembers. So if you forget what message says and you want to read it again, you need to restore a previously saved game. Oh wait, so I remember it saying something about the bridge being dangerous. So how about I just go ahead and restore? And this is the antique shop. Okay. And the next one is a pond. It's all right, bit toasty because you got a heat wave here in Oklahoma. Yes, I know what you mean. We're in Georgia, and it's actually quite warm in here right now. We're trying to keep an eye on electricity because the electric bill was off the charts for last month, and it's higher than it had ever been in that same month. And we've been here for over 12, 13 years, something like that. I can't, yeah. Okay, so I've crossed this bridge already at this point. We'll go to Dwarf Thief. Yes, yes, yes. Splat. I get it. He knocked himself on his keister, okay? We get it. Maximum Sierra achieved. Not yet. I have yet to fall off stairs. I haven't died from one step up. To me, that's maximum Sierra because that's just insanity. It's like... There's the monastery. It's like, shut up, Belle. At least you didn't die outright. I did that first one. That was the most BS stairs ever. I agree with you. Okay, the question is... The bridge spanning the chasm seems to be unstable and tottery. Are you entertaining thoughts of crossing it? So... making you manually climb the ladder? Oh, Winter Slice. I have, yeah. That's the only King's Quest I've streamed on this channel. Oh, no, excuse me. I streamed King's Quest 1, but that was the first one I streamed on this channel. In fact, that was the very... I want to say that was the very first game I streamed for the DOS... for the 40th anniversary of DOS year. Yeah, King's Quest 4 Manor Stairs, the tower ones, total BS. That and the Whale Tongue. Oh my god. Okay, so this message, I mean, it does hint that it could break. The Deep Gorge has a bridge spanning it. Oh my, it's a long way down, isn't it? Oh yeah, you were stuck in the whale for months as a kid back then. There was no internet. They knew the whale tongue was bad. They parodied it. They parodied it in Leisure Suit Larry 3. See, I've only played the first Leisure Suit Larry. I've got to play some of the more. I've got to play more. Got to play more. Okay. Man, I tell you. Tell you what, I'm probably making a big mistake doing this. But I'm going to load it from here. I've been across the bridge twice. I'm likely going to screw this up. I tell you what. I tell you what. All right. Let's see. Use. Not right now. Use. Yep. Use flowers with brooch. Use flowers with steak. Use brooch with steak. Use nightingale. I'm not even spelling that right, am I? No, I'm not. Nightingale with flowers. Not right now. We are listening to Eminem music. Yeah, there's very little music. In fact, the only song that I've ever heard in King's Quest 2 was Greensleeves. So, and occasional bell and other sounds that you might hear. Very little. There really wasn't sound cards, so to speak. You little punk. Dude stole my stuff. Actually, what did he steal? He didn't steal anything. Oh, I know why he didn't steal anything. Because I'm protected by the fairy dust. You cannot get the hole, at least not right now. Great choice. Thank you. Yeah, it's Might and Magic 2 and 3, I believe. Well, 2, 3, and 4. And then there's some Witcher 3 and Baldur's Gate music in there. Neverwinter Nights and Darkstone soundtrack. Yeah. For King's Quest, it was 4 that was supported. Yeah, first supported with sound cards. Also, it was also the first one to support MT32. Yeah, in fact, the reason why I chose to play King's Quest 4 was because that was the first game I'd ever played that used MT32, this particular track. Ah, yeah. And this is Witcher 3. God, Witcher 3 has such a great soundtrack. Let's see. Get stick. You still have the discs for King's Quest Collection Series? Nice. I only have Leisure Suit Larry. I never... I take that back. We did have a collection at one point, and we had most of the King's Quest in their original releases. Well, I take that back. Starting with 4, we had most of them in original release form. But we did buy the collection because we wanted to play the first few. My mother was the one who played these more than me. Okay, one thing I have yet to explore is there something to the west here? So let's see. If he's like if it's like it was in 4, I might get something. You were playing the gold box AT&D games and had to play some adventuring soundtrack in the background. Cool games, but no music at all. Yeah, it was so limited up until King's Quest IV, really right around the time. Ah! He's gonna drown! He's gonna drown! Use the gold box companion with the audio selections. Yeah, it's true. Come on, you can make it, Graham. He made it! Yeah, soundtracks weren't really a thing back then, but part of it was because they didn't have a really consistent delivery method, right? I mean, MIDI was a thing, but it wasn't standardized, so it was difficult to really, I guess, set up a soundtrack. It did say I had no chance of ever getting back, but I did. It is a beautiful sandy beach. I typed look palm, and it's a beautiful sandy beach. Okay, look beach. Dig sand. Dig, dig, dig. Okay, you're all through digging. You find nothing. Well, that's something I can... Yeah. The newer AD&D had used Sound Blaster where they had little SFX and only intro music, but yeah, no space for full OST. What's really weird is, like, Eye of the Beholder 1 and 2, there's almost no music in those. And they came out in like 90, 91, something like that. And that was not uncommon by that point to have soundtracks. It may be limited, but something. There are only 2 executables. One is GBC, the other is GBC audio. Huh. Hey, Stalio. Stalio. Oh, hi. What? Why is there a mermaid? The mermaid has long, flowing hair covering most of her upper body. The green scales of her fishtail are sparkling like emeralds as she slowly waves it back and forth. She beckons you with her hand. Yeah, exactly. So little. But there's no ending on the PC. It just ends. Because they claimed they didn't really think most people would ever finish the game on PC. So I think it was Sega was the only one that really had an ending. Which means it loses out on 1 of 3 soundtrack titles. I've never seen the ending to EOB. I've only played it until I beat the Beholder at the end. The mermaid does not reply. She gives you a quizzical look and continues waving her fishtail. Okay, save. The Mad Mermaid. Give bouquet to mermaid. Oops. I spelled it wrong. Give bouquet to mermaid. You graciously offer the beautiful bouquet of wildflowers to the mermaid. She loves the flowers. She then summons forth a magic seahorse. Maybe you could ride it. Is this the right thing to do? I don't know. This sounds better than the ending to Donkey Kong. Yeah, right? Ride seahorse. Quick as a flash, it glides under the water with you on its back. Ooh. It's not a bucket. Mercy buckets. Here's some music. The bottom of the sea is teeming with fish and plant life. King Neptune rules this mighty underwater empire. Talk to King. Blub, blub, blub. King Neptune is tall and imposing, with a flowing robe and long greenish-gray beard. A crown fashioned of seashells and pearls adorns his head. Beeps and bloops music, right? Okay, what do we have? We've got a brooch for Cage Nightingale. What about the clamshell? Ah, wait a minute. Give trident to king. Reverently, King Neptune accepts his lost trident from you. He gives you a bottle, then waves the trident in front of the huge clam, which opens and reveals a large golden key. Get key. Okay. Thank King. You're welcome. Poor drowned nightingales, my thoughts. This is a shiny golden key. I wonder if that opens the magic door. That's my guess. Okay. Look around. Look around. Anything else? Look fish. Alright. Okay, I figured I'd try to be polite. This seems automated, so... Under the sea. Okay, so I'm gonna guess... Gold key. I'm gonna guess this is for the door. Hey, Pi, if you're around, I've got something. I did fix one thing. I did manage to sort out the Be Right Back screen. Oh, man. Delicious poisoned water. Wait a minute. It has a killer soundtrack too. Oh, wait. Yeah, the Sega CD version. Yep. It has a killer soundtrack, but you haven't a Sega CD. You make do with the Spotify adventuring list, while EOB DOS version. Nice. Now that I mention it, yeah, also the newer gold box AD&D came out like 92, 93, and we already had Doom with full soundtrack. Yep. Ah, crap. Weird they never did one. It is kind of weird. if you ask me. Let's see. Silly Hagatha. Silly dwarf. Stop stealing my stuff. And killing me. How rude. Let's see. So we're right there. This one should have a pond on the right-hand side. Yep. So there we go. That means we need to go down. And then down again. And the rope bridge should be visible on the next screen. Okay, so it's not visible, but actually I might need to go over one more. Yeah, that's it. Let's... Now then, Doom using Gravis Ultrasound is fantastic. Listen to it in SC55. Oh, man. Okay, use key on door. Open door. Unlock door. The key to the first door fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and presto, the door opens and the key disappears, revealing a second door with another inscription. Read inscription. The inscription reads, whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights high. Set their sights high. So maybe I need the Nightingale to retrieve something? Okay, so I think I understand now what you mean, Chelna, by this having a limited number of traveling. It looks like I might be able to save a few trips if I can gather everything before I cross the bridge, and then I can unlock multiple doors back to back with only one trip across the board. You little scuzzball! Okay. So I'm not going to go across the bridge and unlock it yet. Let's see where... Set my sights high. Look up. Can't do that now. Look, top of tree. Tree. Is that something on that tree, or is that part of the artwork? Island. I think you had the exact number of crossings to read the 3 clues once. It is a bit of a dick design surprise. Yeah, the only thing that helps is that it gives you a point every time you cross. So if you try to milk points, you will find out that can only cross so many times. Okay. These games assumed you would save load. Yeah, of course they did. That is Save scumming is a thing. I'm guessing... Where's my mouse? There it is. I'm guessing that's just part of the beach. I wasn't sure if that was actually something attached to the tree, like a note or something. Where is swim? Swim is the equals key. That's right. Okay. Set sights high. This lake is foul and stinking, may be poisoned. All vegetation looks dead around it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we'll... I gotta check one thing back this way because I didn't mark this. Oops. It's like a hint, but not sure if you had one more chance after the point you didn't get more points for crossing. Huh. All the trees around look poisoned and dead. Okay. The fairy starts to sprinkle fairy dust on you. Good King Graham, I am here to help you, she says. I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements, but beware, for it lasts only a short time. Be-dee-doo, be-dee-doo. Group of boulders are reflected in the clear water. This is where we got the brooch, I think. Yep. Yeah, this is where we got the brooch from. You can see into the opening where you're standing.
Well, hello,
Dude.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
Dude!
Duncan Thrax just cheered 100 bits. Good King Graham, I am here to sprinkle my fairy leavings on you.
That's
Yup.
so bad. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, and thank you for the 100 bits before that. In other words, thank you for the 200 bits today. So the monk is gone. Actually, we'll go back this way. In reality, I need to keep going this way because I'm traveling a particular line. Fairy dust really just is just skin flakes from fairies with really dry skin. Oh, come on. Mountain range is wild and rugged. It would be impossible to cross. Let's see. Look. Opening. I agree with you on that, Duncan Thrax. Oh, yes. Gregor. 9! 9! How are you doing today? Look around. The deep chasm wanders off to the north. Look tree. There are many lovely pine and spruce trees near these mountains. Look pine. Look spruce. Climb tree. Got better things to do. Look boulder. Look chasm. Climb cliff. The mountain range is wild and rugged, blah, blah, blah. How about me and Shelly? Coffee? Doing all right. Just trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing here. Why do I feel like I've run into something and he's not moving? Because he's not moving, that's why. I remember when the idea of this being 3D was so awesome back in the day. And, yeah, it's kind of annoying sometimes. Ooh! Many trees shade your way, journey through the land of Kalima. You still got Lou there. He asked, did I call for him? Because you said, look, sounds similar to Lou. I can see that. Lou. Looky Lou. Looky Bell. The bell atop the monastery is ringing merrily. Well, tell Lou I said hi. Ah, boy, did I spell that wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought. E-R-Y. Look, monastery. The monks living here are often help travelers in need. Mlem 7 times in a row. Turn off bell. Shoot bell. If it's not serving tacos, I don't care about the bell.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Of course. Thank you very much there, Twitch. Set my sights high. I wonder if the next key is in that bell. Look cross. Oh. Maybe not. Also wondering if whatever it is I'm looking for the next key is actually visible, or if I need to do something to get it to show up. Wait a minute. I do have stuff in my inventory. Did I get any of this stuff from up top on anything? I have a bottle. Where did I get the bottle from? In fact, I don't know where the bottle came from. There is a large cloth in the glass bottle. Where did I get the bottle from? Did anybody remember that? Get cloth. Pull out a large piece of cloth out of the bottle. A large sheet of cloth. He gave me the bottle. I must have missed that in the message. Put cloth over cage. That makes the monastery bell my ringtone. Chelnav, I got a question for you. Cover cage, that might work. I'm wondering if this cloth, because see, I got the cage by literally sneaking in and grabbing it when she wasn't there. But I was told that that's one of a couple of ways to do it, and it's the least points. I'm wondering, because when I tried to pick up the cage when Hagatha was in her cave, the nightingale started to chirp and make noise. However, a common way to get a caged bird to not sing, or at least to calm down, is to put a cloth over the cage. Put it in darkness. You need the Discworld that doesn't work for this game like Mike does, right? He's going nuts on that game, isn't he? I bet he's still only like a quarter of the way through it. Anyway, my question is, Shelnov, if you're listening, was the cloth meant for the nightingale cage in the cave so that you could sneak it out without waking her or disturbing her? Yeah, it's Retro Gaming Denmark, King's Quest 2. That is the way, okay. Alright, so that may mean that the cloth isn't that useful, which is the reason why I'm asking, because I don't want to worry too much about the cloth if it's something that should have been used earlier and I don't need it. You don't really have any pictures, but you stuffed a Radeon 7900 XT and swapped in a slightly beefier power supply for your gaming PC. Better option than a PS5 or an Xbox for you. Hey, you know what? That's awesome, actually. How is that 7900 XT treating you, though? Is it working really well? That is correct, although I think there is a bug in the code making Hagatha never showing up in the cave when you have the cloth on you, so it's ultimately pointless. Oh, I get you. Okay. You can play Cyberpunk with ray tracing now. Silly, but why not? Oh, I didn't know the 7900 supported ray tracing. That's cool. Do I have something I can use against this, No, that's not it. I need... Well, he's a wolf. Huh. Alright, let's let these ads roll through. I'll be right back in just a few minutes. Going to take a very brief break. AGI RT. You'll have to tell me what that is.
Non-subscribers, use your Twitch.
I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, thank you very much for that. AFT Michael, thank you for the lurk. I can use my wizarding powers and make the power go on. Seamless drop-in, though, love modular power supplies and didn't need to do any driver shenanigans at all. That I like, too. I bought a modular power supply for this PC, and I love not having 1,000 cables I don't use going everywhere. Your electricity is out! Oh my god, I didn't know that, dude! Is it just is it like an outage due to, I guess, just overload of the power grid? Rex Bellator, how you doing? Thank you, Darkmax, I appreciate that. Cover Nightingale. Put cloth on Nightingale. Cage with cloth. Cage and cloth. When you were driving back, you saw Dominion. Dominion? Were you hallucinating? You thought this was Star Trek? Hey, MST. I'm not sure. Let's see. Look. Chimney. Look. Chimney? Oh, crap. I don't know how to spell it. Dominion Energy. Ooh. Have the changeling infiltrated Earth? Yeah, right? Back up, Mystic. Back up, Mystic. You can't have my pencil. Okay? Your spot's over there. This is what I'm dealing with. He says, you have to stay back. He says, I want that pencil. He wants that pencil right here. So he's going to lay right there. He's definitely interrupting the stream. Mystic, all eyes are on you, buddy. Can you handle it? Can you handle it, Mystic? It's strange they have mailboxes in the fantasy world. Why not? Somebody's got to... You got to get the mail somehow. Mailbox. I think I already got something out of there. Yeah. Grandma's house on it. Look up. Look tree. Look roof. Look house. Cozy cottage is located in a thick wood. A patio shades the front entrance, and flowers adorn a window box. Get flowers. They had a mailbox in Zork 1, and that's a fact. You're standing in front of a white house. There is a mailbox. Many trees shade your way as you journey to the land of Kalima. Look tree. Look up. I can't do that. But where would you buy stamps? From, That's a good question. Where would you buy the stamps? Hey, Kurisu! Probably magic the mail. Holy crap. This time the raid actually showed up in chat. I heard. How you doing, Nate? My God, it's so good to see you. Welcome in. That's 2 raids. First one we didn't hear. Well, actually, I heard the sound. I didn't see it. It never showed up. Rosalie's, welcome in. How are you doing, Nate? What were you up to tonight, man? I don't think I ever told you this, but I love that you changed your name to that so long ago. I know it's been a long time. How many times did Bitterman violate Zork Postal Code 115? Pardon me. Playing the new to you Power Macintosh 7300-200. Ooh. So you got some new hardware, or were you doing an emulator? I am doing okay, Rex. Although I'm currently kind of stuck. Hang on a second. Oh. New hardware. Beautiful. Beautiful. New to you. I love it. So I don't really know anything about Apple computers. I mean, I know enough about them to use them, but I really don't know. I don't know enough about the models to know what came when. I mean, I could tell you when iMacs came out, roughly, approximately, but you know, major events. But when is this one released? So you're having a fun time exploring, of course. Okay, I keep hitting the wrong chat. Hang on a second. Here we go. Well, for those who just came in with Nate's Raid, my name is Bitterman, and if you're new anyway, you know, in general, we play old PC games here too. Right now we're currently playing King's Quest 2. Normally I play, whenever possible, on real hardware. This is... Sierra games from the 80s generally aren't very happy on faster computers, anything from the 90s, except for maybe a low-end 486. But they start to really struggle, even once you get to, like... You get DX2s, like a 486 DX2. Even with turbo, it can be a bit problematic for some Sierra games. So DOSbox just works better. DOSbox or Scum VM, your preference. You grew up with the 128K early Macintosh with a great computer. The first computer I ever played a game on was actually an Apple II. I don't remember the model, but that was Zork. It just works. Power Macintosh 7300/200 was released in '97. It utilized the PowerPC 604E processor running at 200 megahertz. There you go. You need to get a Tandy 1000 with an MCE adapter so you can capture that. Oh, nice. What's an MCE adapter? Commodore VIC-20 and chiefly 64 for you. Nice. You got ice too? Damn, it's almost 30 degrees Celsius here today. Oh man, was it really? Let's see, hang on a second, because that's really kind of warm. 86, yeah, that's pretty warm. It was probably like 31 to 32 degrees Celsius here. Bill Bull recommends playing all Sierra games on Scum VM, by the way, because they run hidden counters and timers that can bug out in DOSbox. Yep, that is a fact. That is an absolute fact. It's actually a major issue with kernel's bequest. Some things will not trigger properly at all unless you play it in Scum VM. Funny enough, I played it in DOSbox for one of the very first streams I ever did. Summer has arrived, right? You have a Tandy 1000? I'm in for you. MCE to VGA is an adapter that converts CGA, MDA, EGA to VGA analog signal. Interesting. Hang on a second. MCE to VGA. Certashop. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. Jeez, 120 euro for one of those. Good God. What a little box, too, man. Interesting. Kind of curious. But yeah, signal, I mean, it's analog, right? And depending on the type of analog signal, it could be a bit messy. There's an open source recreation using a Raspberry Pi as well, but you don't remember the name of it. Huh. Oh yeah, I was looking... Look Tree. Not Look Tree. Coconut. I spelled it right the first time, but I don't know if I've got the... Coconut. Does it automatically add extra colors and pixels to make it VGA? Now, I will say, you know, because I use an OSSC, right, to capture analog signals from both the Athlon PC as well as the Pentium 2. And it does a great job, really, of keeping a good, clean signal. It does line double, and it can actually go up to 5 times scaling, depending on what you're capturing and what resolution you're outputting to. But that literally adds pixels. Doesn't add colors, though. Just converts the signal from digital RGB to analog RGB, which is what VGA uses. So why not a mod that captures the digital RGB and outputs it? Well, no, it's the same thing. So that's actually just converting a digital RGB to analog, which would then be like coming off this old Pentium 2. But there were some awesome higher color versions of EGA cards called EGA Plus cards. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I've heard that in a long time. And there was also the cool Plantronics color specification. Huh. I didn't know Plantronics had anything to do with that. You love converting retro video signals. So much fun. It's magic done. Yeah. Say you have found Batman yet. I haven't found Batman yet. I swear he's in this story, even if Roberta Williams said no. Kyoku, that's funny. Look nut. Up a tree. Aha, okay. Kyo Kusanagi has been King of Fighters Kyo. Oh. Wait, what? Who? What? Say. Are you serious, Chelnov? Batman can show up. It's possible. King of Fighters 96 was a great one. The game where things just sort of happen. That's kind of what I've run into right now. Kyo plays a lot of shmups. Loves retro. Oh, you stream, Kyo. Is that right? Love the Easter eggs in Sierra Gate. They can be fantastic. Oh. We'll fix that. There we go. Gamer pro tip. Turok 3 is the sickest shit ever made. Alright. Where's my map? Oh, crap! Ah! That was the wrong thing. Sorry. Yes, it's an Easter egg. There is a debug flag you can set to make it happen always. Oh, you know what? I might have to do that off stream sometime or do it after I finish the game. I don't want to mess anything up. Okay, so we came from that way. You'd like to see my face when it happens. Just let it happen naturally. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you look right here, it looks like that's supposed to be a bat. And I noticed that the very first time we were playing this last Tuesday. I keep typing look twice. Look around. This forbidding cave is the home of Hagatha, the wicked old hag. There are human skulls on stakes at the entrance. This is not a reassuring sign.
Psst, I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Actually, it was the very final in the Dark Forces series. It was Jedi Academy. I played it once about 5-6 years ago. Was the first and last time I'd ever played it. The almost best one. I really enjoyed that one. I really enjoyed Jedi Knight 2. Always had. I'm actually done with Diablo 2. We finished it Sunday. Did the cow level and everything. Yeah, I beat up Diablo. Kind of impressed with that fight, though. Jedi Outcast, the best Star Wars game ever. Yeah. Do you mean... Oh, you like Jedi Knight 2 then as well. See, that seems to be not necessarily the fan favorite. So I'm glad that you enjoy it. Ooh, Peter Steve's in the trivia. What kind of trivia would you like? Star Trek TNG. And Pi, yes, I'm going to work on getting some moos out of the Diablo 2 folders. All right, so we're going to do some trivia, some Star Trek Next Generation trivia. However, anybody can answer this question. It's not required that you sit back and let the Redeemer answer it. They just have to actually tell me whether or not they're going to answer it and give me an answer so that I know whether or not to give the answer. Otherwise, answers are answers, right? You have all the moves from Diablo 2's folders? Yeah, why not? That would make it a whole lot easier. Cool. Peter Steve, what's next after Diablo? Well, the old Windows XP machine kind of crapped the bed, right? So I ended up replacing it. We were in the process of playing Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. I was able to save the actual save game files and configuration. So I've brought it over to the main PC because the modded version of Bloodlines will not run on this Athlon PC. It doesn't have enough video memory. So what that means is that I'm going to be playing the rest of it on this Windows, on the main PC here. Cool, thank you. Yeah, no hurry. Plenty of time. You sampled that game not too long ago. Nice. One of the most interesting FPSs you've played. I was blown away by it. I had so many people saying, yeah, you'll like the first, 30% of it. And it doesn't work. And then after that, it sucks. I disagree. I'm really blown away with it, with the fan patches and all. What kind of Windows XP machine do I need? Well, the old Windows XP machine was sort of a overpowered, souped-up tail end of the Windows XP era PC. It was an old Phenom 2, and it had an 8800 GT, which is 512 megabytes of RAM. The current Windows XP machine is an actual 2005 sort of dream machine. And this one actually has a 9800 Pro, an ATI 9800 Pro, which is only 128 megabytes of storage. I'm here in the States. Yep. I'm in Georgia. But I'm not too worried about it. I don't mind playing Vampire the Masquerade on this PC, on the main PC. I prefer to capture from another computer because it simplifies capture a lot. But, yeah, no big deal. A couple with really cool British nightlife neon. Yeah. Oh, wait, but what is there is some of the most interesting philosophy you'll ever encounter. True. If you start it up without patching it, it gives you AI disabled and leftover debug text. That's how unfinished it is. Yeah. I have launched I was able to launch the game just fine without the fan patch. But it throws an error whenever I get the fan patch going, and according to the forums that are there for supporting the fan patch and Bloodlines, it's due to a lack of memory. It's a legit 2005 Windows XP machine. It's a gig of RAM. It's a period correct 9800 XT video card. It's not Pro, pardon me, 9800 Pro video card. So it's not really high powered. It's high powered for 2004, 2005. I never did ask my question. Hang on a second. Oops. Let's see here. Metal, folks. You have a Dell Inspiron 580 that you'll be giving away. It's Windows XP machine with 4 gigs of RAM, 6470 video card. So decent for early and mid-era WinXP games. That's exactly this one. It's you can look at the specs down in the About section, but it's an Athlon 3000 Plus, an XP 3000 Plus. It's a great processor. Dual channel 400 megahertz RAM, Core i3 CPU, nice. All SATA, and this motherboard, it's an Asus A7N 8X Deluxe 2.0. It also comes with SATA. got it installed. I even have an SSD as the drive for it. So it's actually a little bit faster than it would have been. Okay, let me ask this question real quick. So the question, Peter Steves, for next generation. Now I'm gonna take some liberties here. In the movie Star Trek First Contact, who said, "To hell with our orders"? Was it Picard, Riker, Troy, or Data? The answer is Guinan. Guinan's not even in the multiple choice. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Actually, I'm serious. She's not there, but I know you're joking. Peter C says yes. Just yes. Yep. So all four. Okay. Yep. Sorry, you're wrong. It was a guest appearance by Dr. McCoy. He was in the first episode of Next Generation. I kind of thought I remembered the answer to it because it really makes sense when you hear who it was that said it. Winter Slice, you say Riker. Rex says Riker. Duncan Thrax says Data. Making a surprise visit one movie early. And Kyo, you say you say Data as well. That sounds 100% Troy. Your favorite Trek film. Nice. Peter Steves, do you want to make a guess? You got a 25% chance if you just guess. I think it might have been Troy when she was hammered. That's right. I forgot about that. You're going to guess Troy. Okay. So, who said, "To hell with our orders"? It was either Picard, Riker, Troy, or Data. There's one person in that list that would be really funny to hear them say, "To hell with our orders," because it's very emotional. And he struggles with emotions. The answer was Data. Data said it. Look, Skull. You got it. Yeah, several people got it. Uh-oh. Several people got it, actually. Who all did get it? Now, Kyo got it. Duncan Thrax got it. Duncan Thrax was first to get it. He was the board queen. I thought somebody else did. How's it going, Godappy? A week or two, no hi. Whoa, good God. How did I miss you the first time? Did I miss you somewhere earlier? I think it was Generation too early. Ah, yeah. Never too early to watch a good movie. You think Riker says the same thing in a TNG episode, not First Contact? It's possible, yeah. I could see Riker saying it 100%. And I can even hear Picard saying it. He does in TNG, okay. You got one. Oh, wait. I need to... Wait, where are we? You'll wager win on... Twitch wager win on trivia? We can do it that way if you want. Do you want to do it that way? Tell you what. How about we test it? How about we test it? I'll pick a Next Generation trivia question. All right, I got a good one for you. Yeah, there's some Baldur's Gate music going on in here. All right. Oh, you know what? Oh, no! Actually, that's a good idea, MSTK. That I'm gonna have to look into doing that. That would require a tremendous amount of typing and, you know, converting from the trivia books here, but yeah, I could do that. So I can't do a poll because I'm very, very limited on text.
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
Let's see. Yeah, I can't do the entire question. It's very, very limited. But otherwise it wouldn't be a bad idea. Pew pew. What scene was from First Contact reappears in Enterprise? That's a good question. I don't remember. It's been... I mean, I watched Enterprise. I watched the entire series. God, it must have been 2006, 2007, something like that. That's the only time I've seen it. Hey, Lord Cirrus, welcome in. Or Cyrus.
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the
But you know what, MST? I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I might go in and add a bunch of these trivia questions to it.
Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects.
Oh!
And point-and-click control of characters.
That's
objects,
right!
And magic spells. Beat the rush.
Oh my
Go
goodness.
and buy Loon
So much
today.
going on here. Beat the bush. You like the Heroes Quest 2 animation? Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, I had to think for a second. Shima. That was an amazing game. I love 4. 4 was the best one for me. It seems you have entered the underground home of the little dwarf. It is cozy, with a fire crackling in the hearth. A pot of chicken soup bubbling above the fire gives a delicious aroma to the room. There is a trunk tucked away in the corner. Now, we've already gone into the trunk. I forget what I got out of there. What did I get there? Four was the one that that tied it all up. Five was the one that ended it. Originally, it was only supposed to be 4 because it was supposed to be each game, each Quest for Glory or Heroes Quest game was supposed to be a cardinal direction, a season, and it had a particular theme. Like, you know, the first one was fantasy, like Britain type, you know, or Germanic, something Northern European. And then the second one was supposed to be like Mid-Eastern. The third one was African, Congo. Yeah, Baba Yaga's Slavic, so maybe Northeastern European, perhaps. And then the fourth one was supposed to be also Eastern Europe, like in the Vanias. But the story ended up being too long for one of them, so they split it up, and it created 5 of them, and it really messed everything up. A friend of yours from Poland told you about Baba Yaga. Yeah, Baba Yaga is the guy you hire to kill the boogeyman. At least that's what they said in John Wick, anyway. Sierra just thought King's Quest 8 was so great that they had to give QFG the same treatment. Oh, no. Okay. I think I remember getting something out of the trunk, but I don't remember what it was. Stocking hats, the dwarf are sitting on the table. Get hat. Take hat. I don't care. Get soup. You grab the wooden ladle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take the pot with you. Wait, what? Oh my god, I took the whole pot? I gotta stop doing that. Chicken soup and grandma. A friend of yours from Poland. Oh yeah, you met Baba Yaga once. What am I even doing here? I should be dead. Fire's crackling merrily. Stealing a man's soup? That's cold. Actually, it appeared to be pretty hot. Look whole. I still don't know where I need to go. What is up in order to get... Would you even trust that chicken soup? And how the heck would you... do you give Granny the soup? Here you go, Granny. Have a nice fiery hot metal pot. No, I'm going to give it to the... I'm going to give it to the wolf. And I need to draw part of this. Okay, so we taken soup. And I forget what else I took. What was in the chest? Because I didn't write this down, sadly. Let's see. Oopsie soupsie. Melt the... Just lay it right on the wool. Melt the wool. Have the soup that I found in a random house in the woods. Actually, that's not a bad idea. In fact, Grandma's house. We are not far from it, actually. Let's see if the wolf is in there. All I have to do is just keep going in there. Eventually, he'll pop into the bed. See, there's the house right there. Hey, Sarisha, how you doing, by the way? It's good to see you. Okay, save. Soup to wolf. Give soup. Let's see what happens if I give Grandma the soup. Oh, give soup to Grandma. You feed the hot chicken soup to ailing Grandma. I feel much better, she says. In return for your kindness, I have something for you. Look under the bed. Look under bed. You drop to your hands and knees and peer under the bed. A large ruby ring and a black cloak are hidden there. You take them into your possession. Ooh. The ring is gold with enormous red ruby. The initials CD are engraved inside the gold band. CD. Goodbye, soup to nuts. Hello, wolf. Soup to wolf. CD. Actually, it's like space C.D. Where are we up to? Well, we've already mapped out the entire Kalima. Compact disc, yeah, that was my other thought. Let's see. The black cloak would better fit a man taller than you. Red satin lines the inside. College degree. Yeah, there you go. In cloak. Look, red lining. Wear cloak. With a flourish, you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it. Hey, thank you very much for that follow.
Thank you for that follow.
I appreciate that. Welcome in. Yeah. I keep doing that. I'm so used to... I'm not used to using DOSbox or anything else. Sorry about that. So when I click on something over here, it automatically wants the keyboard to interact with OBS. I don't know what just happened, but something just happened. Let's see. Wear ring. Ooh, it gave me points for that. Wear brooch. The color of the brooch clashes with your outfit. Better leave it off. 10 thumbs Bitto, that's the truth. Wear bracelet. The glittering bracelet is too small for your wrist. Sorry you missed it. College degree for credit debt. Oh, God. Look, rug. Lift rug. Under rug. Look under table. Thank Grandma. You're welcome. Okay, what else do we have? Can we give her anything else? Give cross to Grandma.
Come on, boys.
Hoopla. Okay, she's not really interested in that. Okay. How's it going? Welcome in. I better pause. Here it is. How are you doing, Fraz? Inanda? How's it going? The Notorious BXT. A Night Dweller. AKP. Jaded Towel. Epic. Ultima CJ. Hey, it's good to see you too. What do I call an alien with 3 eyes? An alien. It's going pretty good. Fraz, thank you for that huge raid, man. You came in just on time. I'm lost and stuck, and I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Actually, I'm not doing too bad, but I am a bit stuck at the moment. King's Quest. This is King's Quest 2. I say I never played King's Quest 2. I'm not sure. I kind of feel like I might have actually played a little bit of it. Talk about a nostalgic trip. The only ones that I can confirm 100% that I played was 1 and 4. And I played 4 back when it came out. Dab! How are you doing? It's been a bum happy Tuesday. Lost and stuck. Yep, sounds like King's Quest game. You're lost, stuck, and confused? Aren't we all? That's just normal life. That doesn't have any... I didn't even have to be playing a game for that. 3 was the one you played a lot. Failed just as much. The first Sierra game I ever played was the 4th one. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's a good one. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who came in with Fraz's stream, Pi, did you happen to do a shout-out for Fraz? Did I miss it? 92 in there, you're dying. Oh, geez, yeah, it's about 90 here as well. It's like, what, 31 Celsius for those of you who don't do freedom units? Thank you, Pi, I appreciate it. I figured you did. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know, my name is Bitterman, and I play mostly old PC games. If you came from Fraz's stream, I don't necessarily play franchises to completion, and I'm far from 100%er. That takes too much effort from my part. I generally, I mean, it's not how I enjoy games. I'll just put it that way. I like to play games just because of the content. You're warm enough. I believe it. You're stealing that one. I'm not the first to say it. In fact, I won't be the last either. You hacked through this one. But anyway, yeah, I love old PC games. I'm partial largely to mid to late 90s era up through early 2000s. Those generally are the ones that I prefer most. But I love old DOS games, particularly Sierra and LucasArts. Tuesday nights, which is currently where it is, 6:50 p.m. here Eastern. And this is all we do on Tuesdays is Sierra. I take some liberties on that. I'll explain in a second. Sierra and LucasArts games are the only 2 publishers that we play on Tuesdays. So I say published games. We did play Half-Life on Tuesday. That was published by Sierra, believe it or not. If I say Cat Alley, does that ring a bell? I can't say it does. I can't say it does. You love 3 also. Hey, Bookstar, welcome in. That's what it's going to be here tomorrow. Oh, God. Go find a screenshot of it. Okay. But yeah, and on Fridays and Sundays we play a different game because I start in the morning. It's about a 12-hour difference. Actually, more like a 10-hour difference. But anyway, different audience, different days. So we're currently playing Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. We were actually playing that before the Windows XP took a dump on me, and yeah, it's kind of sad. But it's fine now. But we're currently playing King's Quest 2. I've already got everything mapped out. We've been working on this for a little while now. And I've made some good progress, actually. So that's the map. We've got... If you notice how symmetrical this is, check it out. We have a pond in each corner. There's an island right in the middle here with a castle. And then we have various structures surrounding it. And then a cliff on this side, ocean on this side. We've already gone into the ocean and picked up a couple items there, actually. So that's where we are currently. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm terrible with art. But you know what? It doesn't have to look good. It just needs to be functional, so... and to be honest, this is most likely how they would have drawn it out to start with. But much better quality, like actual artistic style. and then gridded it out, and then made the game that way. I know that's how they did a lot of the early Sierra games, as well as things like Might and Magic. And, of course, those maps probably were what they made the maps that they'd stick in the boxes with sometimes. It is, yeah. It's exactly it, but that's pretty much what they did. Doesn't have to be good, like just like a car. Gets me from point A to B, please, yep. Do I want to join the starving artist route? I am exactly that. I am a terrible graphic artist. Audio, no problem. Graphics? No, I suck at it. For those who are interested in what I currently have in my inventory, this is what we have. You got to pop... Dude, Fraz. Yo, you're going to Rotterdam tomorrow. Nice. Oh, man, you lucky SOB. You're going to go to TwitchCon in Rotterdam. That is awesome. That is so awesome. Have a great, safe trip. Have a fun time. And lots of pics. I assume you'll stick some in your Discord. I know I lurk an awful lot in your Discord, but if you post pics of it, I would absolutely comment on them, I'm sure. You love the twist of my... Right, Peter Steves? Oh, man, that was the best twist. You're proper excited. You should be. You should be. I would be. I would absolutely be. It is an incredible twist. You know what's sad, though? Peter Steves, Kyo, there's one thing about Might and Magic 1. One release, I should say, of Might and Magic 1 that kills that twist. Watch the Nintendo version. Just play it. Look at screenshots. Retro Island Gaming has been playing it recently. The UI spoils the ending. You may not pick up on it at first, but the answer to what's going on in the game is staring at you through the entire game. And it bugged me. It bugged me to no end. Let's see. In fact, I'll show you a screenshot. All right, here we go. All right. So, if you've played Might and Magic 1, you'll probably know what I'm talking about. The UI is literally staring at you and telling you what is going on. And once you get to the end, it makes sense. Really up to the point that you get to the end. Up to the point where you get to the end, you may not even realize that that's what you're looking at. Do you go to Board Game Geek? Ooh, what's that? You can't think of any other fantasy world that blends trolls and ray guns so seamlessly, Raikyo. It's too Varn-ish. Yes. Exactly. But when I saw that, I thought to myself, either the devs that ported Might and Magic to NES were trolling the players, or they just didn't realize they were kind of spoiling a little bit of the game. Because you don't really see any aliens until you stumble across the crashed alien craft, or until you get to the end of the game. You know what? Now I want to go to Board Game Geek. Because I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah. I'll keep a bookmark of that bad boy. Okay, back to the game. Yeah, so we've got quite a few things. I'm currently wearing a black cloak. I have no idea what that does. I'm wearing the ruby ring. I don't know what that does. It has C.D on it. Oh, that reminds me. I need to write some stuff down. It's a site that rates and shows board games so you can research to see if it fits your style of games. That's exactly why I saved it. I'm like, you know what? I bet you I could find some good stuff there. It's helped you save tons of money because your hub prefers co-op. See, that's us. I don't mind PvP games, but my wife doesn't care as much for them as she does. She likes playing co-op where she can work with us instead of against us. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. That could be quite useful. Let's see. Which is fun, yeah.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Yeah, here comes
Use
the
your Twitch
ads.
Prime now.
That's all I got to say to that. Anyway, at this point, I don't know what else to do. Can we put stuff in the clamshell? You're off to bed, Epic. Dude, it's super late where you are. It's late. It was late for Fraz. I mean, it's what, midnight Fraz's time. Is it what, like 1 your time, Epic? Is that right? It's not a proper board game if you're not stabbing friends and family in the back. That's Clue. You can recommend some games if you've ever interested. You may own something like over 100 plus board games. Holy cow. Have you gone to Board Game Heaven's site or Twitch page? KP, you might have already. But if you really enjoy board games that much, he might be worth checking into because that's his jam. Yeah, he pops into chat here occasionally as well. Super nice guy. Super nice guy. Oh, thanks, Pi. We were both on it at the same time. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Monafe. How are you doing? We're just making sure you got it, that's all. Alright, let's see here. I need to figure out what to do from here. So we went to Grandma's house. We got the ruby and the brooch. I'm wondering... I got something from the monk. Okay, so here's what we've got so far. We've got something from the monk. We've got something from Grandma. We got something from Hagatha, something from the dwarf, something from Neptune. We have yet to go into the antique shop, though. So let's go there, because it's locked. It's your birthday, Monafe! Seriously? You'll do a birthday stream tomorrow, but right at this moment, you're not that good. Oh, I can understand. Happy birthday, Monafe! Yes, Bueller does board games too. Pi, you want to do a shout out for Bueller as well? He streams a lot of, he used to own a gaming shop too, actually. Happy level up day. Monafe, I'm sorry if it's not being a good day for you, but definitely try to have the best day you can, the rest of it. And hopefully you're feeling better tomorrow and you can stream. Thank you, Pi. I appreciate that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I'm not going to get DMCA struck by Warner Brothers. Happy birthday to you. Let me get dusted by the fairy. Master Gregor.
Master Gregor gifted a tier 1 subscription to Manaphy.
Happy Hearth Day. Thank you. Master Gregor, thank you for that gift sub to Monafe. Enjoy the ad-free experience, huh? Fairy can happen more than once. You didn't know. Yeah, she's come down and dusted me numerous times. So you didn't know that. This is a game where stuff just happens. It's also quite possible it's bugged. I'm playing it in DOSbox and not playing it in ScumVM. I'm not sure. This is the game where stuff just happens. You appreciate knowing more board gaming or gaming peoples. Yes, absolutely. You're going to say goodnight. Oh, Pie, get some sleep, man. 5 hours is not enough rest. You thought about your sister and about mom needing chemo, so you were wandering for a bit. But you're back home now. You'll eat something and hope you have warm water tonight. I hope so. I hope so. Mana, just stay safe, okay? DOSbox 100% compatibility with this game. Should be, yeah.
Making many new friends in Britannia.
Sleep,
Thank you for
Pie.
that follow.
I forgot to tuck a few people in. I think it was somebody else. Everybody else keeps talking about it. Yeah, right. It'll play like this on a PC Junior. Okay, gotcha. Is my mic echoey, or your speakers acting up again? That's a good question. But I do have an answer for one thing. Ads are about to kick in any second now, so I'm going to take a very brief break. Be right back. Hopefully it's not echoey. If anybody else is hearing echoes, please let me know. It's fine for you? Okay. See you all in just a few minutes, and then we're going to continue with this game. Be right back. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Yeah, we've only got one more set of ads left before the end of the stream, so there's that. Can you mention a really funny way to die in this game? Absolutely. One of the things I love about Sierra Games is finding all the different weird things that they can do to kill your character. At least we are not... Is that a green chicken? Oh my god. Really, Peter Steves? Hentai? But the streamer was like, I am a dinosaur, so let's put my face on it. Oh my god, no. I didn't make that song, no. I wished I did. I kind of like that tune. Try kill priest in the church. Oh, I can't. He's gone. Fly. Jump. Fly to bell. Get bell. Use cross with bell. Use cloak. Use cloak with cage. Use cloak with bell. Oh god. That was rough. No need to apologize. I just, he wasn't there. Yep, I can wear the cloak. You're already wearing it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ever played the remake? I haven't. I want to say the fan remake, is that right? Because they only did a remaster of the first one, officially. Sierra, that I know of. Open door. Yeah, see, he's already gone for some reason. Use cross with cross. Wear cross? Oh, I'm already wearing the cross, that's right. The fan remake is cool. That's what I've heard. Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet. I have a tendency not to play remakes. Oh, that's right. We're gonna go to the antique shop. Oh no! Use cloak and bell. Committed to free. Almost sounds like Gregorian chant from Holy Grail. Probably. Knowing this game, it probably was intended to. The SQ2 remake was pretty rickety. Sign says closed, but what if I want it to be open? Fly. Knock door. You rap loudly on the door but get no reply. Flip sign. It's like, what's flip? Yeah, so you don't understand flip. Open door. Kick open door. Wait. An evil enchanter? I haven't seen the evil enchanter yet. I don't know where he went. I think he just ran off the screen. Oh, there he is. Punch door, yeah. Do I want a hint? Not yet. Not yet. I think I'm gonna hold off on it. You can see inside when you look through the window. It is hard to tell details, though. Maybe his name is Tim. Which key am I on? I'm not sure I understand that. You hear beeps, but no power. Dang it, electricity. Oh, no. Still no power, Peter Steves. Open window. Break window. Yeah, climb roof. Hey, Echo. What have I done in the game? Well, so far... let's see. So far, I've collected the bracelet, the ruby ring, the brooch, the empty bottle, cross, cloth, stake, earrings, gold key, black cloak, caged nightingale, and clamshell. That means that I also had the trident, because I turned that into Neptune. He gave me the bottle with the cloth, as well as the gold key to open the first door in the magic door. Yeah, I got one key, but I don't know. And the inscription on the second door says I need to look high or something like that for the next key. I'm not really sure where that is. Back of the quaint little antique shop. It is yellow with bright red roof. There are lovely curtains in the window. Ooh, look, curtains. Get curtains. Wait. Hint. Call the cops. Also, you're off to bed. Ah, I understand, Gregor. No, I mean, I know it's super late. It's, what, 1:15. So get some rest, man. Thank you for being here, and thank you again for that gift sub to Monafe. I really appreciate that. I really do. And I hope she does, too. Climb tree. Pick tree. Chop down tree. Thank you, Echo. And Gregor, don't forget, always. Gregor, 9! Oh, no, sorry. Don't do that. Please talk. I think it got caught up in the... There you go. I think it got caught up in the timer. Look around. Gregor, 9! Are you at the brambles yet? Oh no! There's brambles. Hey, I'm again.
Shoot it now!
Waka waka.
I guess the fairy dust protected me. This is the second time I've seen the enchanter, and it's the first time I'd seen the enchanter at all. Where did he come from? Oops. Well, when I say he does have to shoot me now, shoot me now, shoot me now. Climbing trees will not find you a bride. So that's a totally different response than I've gotten. Everywhere else, actually. I don't understand that. Let's try that again. Shrugs. Blam. All these years now, the game tells me. You've been trying to figure that one out forever, and all it was is you should have stopped climbing trees. If she's up a tree, there's a real question as to why. The pronoun trouble. It's not he doesn't have to shoot you now, it's he doesn't have to shoot me now. Well, I say he does have to shoot me now. Shoot me now! Ah, stop. That's pretty funny, actually. Miss T's like, I'm going to accommodate. You keep asking. Oh. All right. Okay. So, let's see. Use ring. Duck season. It's wabbit season. Duck season. Wabbit season. Duck season. Look ground. See nothing special. It's always Bitto season. Elmer season. Look fallen tree. Look tree. Climb tree. Look up. Look castle. It's difficult to see any details from the castle from here. Someone got here first.
Be very, very quiet. We're hunting rabbits.
Eat tree. The tree doesn't appeal just now. Look castle. The castle on the island looks dark and forbidding. It is surrounded by thorns and brambles. You wonder who would live there. Look water. Good old classic Bugs and Daphne, right? There is a desolate island in the middle of the poisoned lake. Graham just ate. Maybe later. He didn't... Did he have some of that soup? Actually. Man, Grandma ate that whole pot of soup. Drink water. That's easy enough. How about we just save? Push tree. You can't do that. What if I want to? Wait, that one gave me a different response. This one actually just says you can't do that. The other one says you can't do that now. Not right now. So that one just says not right now. This one says... Call Castle Uber. Oh, that one says not right now. Okay. I have the first door is unlocked. Yep. Has anyone seen the Looney Tunes show 2011 on Cartoon Network? I don't think I have. I might have seen an episode at some point. Yeah, I haven't got to the brambles though. Clearly that's on the island, I think. Actually, is that a hole in the base of that tree? Wait. Okay. Oh, not UIP. Look up. There we go. Can't do that. It's a good show. Or, wait. Were you ever inside the shop? You mean the antique shop? Not yet. It's still closed, and I'm not sure how to get in. Imagine Bugs and Daphne as roommates in suburbia. Interesting. Porky is an accountant. I can actually imagine that for some reason. Climb tree. It would be fun to climb trees for a while, but you really have better things to do. Yet another different answer. You think my game is bugged? Tell me why you think that. Because if I have managed a bug or a soft lock, I don't want to continue. So, Speedy is a restaurant owner. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn on hints. There is nothing wrong with telling me if I have potentially... I'm still good? Okay. The shop is supposed to unlock when I open the first door. Now, to be fair, I may not have it unlocked currently. So let's do this first. Well, here, I'll show you what I've got in my inventory. You got as far up to the mountains. Interesting. You have a nice thing to tell, too. When you were out, you met a cat and it came over to you for pats. Aww. Well, I have unlocked it, but because there's apparently a limited number of times to go back and forth across the bridge, I loaded the game after unlocking it because I didn't think I wanted to waste it. So, all right, I may be forced to go do this. Why is that set of leaves have a black outline? Ah, okay. That makes sense then. So in that case, we'll go do that now. I love it too, Dark Max. It's always so, and they just come up and they're so happy and they give you this kind of like sad look. That sweet water crashing against that one lone rock. Splash, splash, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're gonna head off? No problem, Rex. Oh, it was fun having you here as well. I appreciate that. Did I see the Easter egg yet? Depends on which Easter egg. I don't know if I've seen any, to be honest. All right, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save it here. Checking door. Oh. Is it Batman? Yeah, so okay, I didn't unlock it. I mean, I have unlocked it. Okay. I was wondering because the bat symbol is above her cave. Unlock door. Read inscription, which we know it says it's up high as the next one. Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights high. Look, Batmobile! I think he's lost. He's not even in this story. Okay, so this should unlock the antique shop. Good. That makes me feel better. See, I didn't realize there was a relationship between the door and the antique shop. So hopefully this fixes it. And pond is next. Ignoring story triggers. I don't understand. I didn't know that actually was tied into it. It doesn't tell you that it unlocks the antique shop, so that's kind of there. Now, read sign. It says open. Yeah, that's pretty typical though. Little old lady in the antique shop says, "How may I help you?" I see a genie's lamp. Look around. You see nothing special. Look lamp. There's a moose head. Heh. Coat rack. Look. Counter. That's some very energetic rocking. Yeah, exactly. A lamp seems special to me. Moosehead will be loaned to Ludor. in the future. It'll end up in the Adventurers Guild. Talk to lady. The little old lady motions towards an old oil lamp. This is a new item in my shop, she says. I thought you might be interested in it. Get lamp. Buy lamp. The oil lamp is expensive, the little old lady says. It will cost you 2 treasures. There is an alternative, though. The old hag, Hagatha, stole my precious nightingale. If you can return it to me, I'll give the oil lamp. Give cage to lady. You hand the bird cage with the nightingale to the little old lady. My precious, she exclaims. In gratitude, she gives you the oil lamp. Good luck, she says. She hastens you out the door and closes up shop. Wait a minute. So, wait. What is Graham's last name? Oh, crap. Okay. I know, right? Threepwood. It's not working. What is Graham's last name? Cracker. No, you're fine. No need to apologize. Mancomb Seepgood. This is the final version? Someone is behind me. That's scary. I think I had bunny ears. That Easter egg does not work in anything version 1.0. Really? I didn't know. Source TCRF for that. Okay. The old oil lamp is fashioned of brass that has been tarnished. There is a spout at one end and a round handle at the other. The lamp is empty inside. Do you know you never got Mancomb before just now? Totally didn't see it. Oh, God. Might do that myself. There we go. There we go. Time to go see a whole new world. Don't make me sing it anymore. Let's see. Rub lamp. When you rub the tarnished brass lamp, you hear a poof, and a genie appears. Master, he says, I leave a gift for you, a magic carpet. The genie then poofs back into the lamp. Aha! Well, Alibaba had them 40 thieves. Well, Alibaba had them 40 thieves. Scheherazade. What is it? I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. You like your hat and cat ears? Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Save. Yeah. Scheherazade had 1,000 tails. Was that it? Okay. But master, you're in luck, 'cause up your... Oh, yeah. But master, you're in luck, 'cause up your sleeves, you got a brand of magic that never fails. Man, Robin Williams nailed that song. I don't know if you've ever tried to actually sing that just like he does, but man, that was hard. That is such a difficult song. And he nailed it, and he wasn't even a professional singer. Definitely pour one out for Robin Williams. Absolutely amazing in that role. And he did it on both of them. It was that one, and the one when they were down in the down in the vault. Yeah, Prince. Well, that one was, yeah, Prince Ali, that's it. Prince Ali, happy is he, Alibaba. Boom, boom, boom. I've got the CD for it. I need to go pull the CD out and listen to it. Love that song. God. Also, father and son in the third movie. I never watched any of the sequels. Hang on a second. Geronimo, Navajo, Arpeggio, yeah. We've been abandoned. No, I'm right here. He defeats the galloping hordes, 100 bad guys with swords. I wore the heck out of this. Not joking. I bought it the day it came out, and I wore the heck out of this videotape. I loved Aladdin. In fact, I was not kind. I did not rewind. I was so wrong. I was so wrong. Now you can try your best to stay calm. Brush up your Sunday shalom, yeah. And it's so funny, too, because I bought it right when it came out. The original animated classic. Dude, it wasn't a classic yet. It was a year old. They knew, though. Yeah. I mean, be realistic. They really, really did know. Bringing joy to families around the world. Oh, Disney was just such a powerhouse in the 90s. They really were. Because really, up until the early 80s, most of what they were putting out was not that great. And then by the late 80s, I think it was Little Mermaid really turned them around. But when they put that out, things changed. Yeah, all of those in back-to-back. Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Lion King, which was not my favorite of that series. Those were just absolutely amazing. Okay, where are we? So we can now fly. Fly with carpet. The Black Cauldron, that's a good one. Oh, here we are. Okay. Kingdom Hearts was dope. And we're back to a whole new world. Let's see. Cliffside. Treasure Planet, Elo and Stitch, Meet the Robinsons. Close enough. Rise. Look out! There is a poisonous viper blocking your path! Ah! Nobody really hated on the Black Cauldron, but it was released at a bad time. You know, you got a point. Eat Viper. You're walking on a narrow mountaintop with steep cliffs on two sides. Use bottle on Viper. Use clamshell. Not clamshell. Clamshell on Viper. Give earrings to Viper. You don't want to wear them. It's the most shit puzzle in the entire game. Oh, dear God. I remember when Jafar had Aladdin tossed into the sea. Yeah. Be religious and use the cross. Give cross. to Viper. .3 rating on IMDb is pretty low by Disney standards. Yeah. Is a viper not a serpent? A viper is a serpent. Serpent is a snake. Put cloak on viper. Not right now. Prince Ali, yes, it is he, but not as you know him. I think that was Jafar's line, wasn't it? Read my lips, come to grips with reality. Yeah, Jafar exposing, yeah. Okay, so the Viper's gonna kill me, I know that. The snake has struck you dead! Ken and Roberta Williams wish to thank you for playing King's Quest II. We are pleased to see that you are doing so well and hope that your score will keep improving. You love the death music. Yeah. What I should have done, actually, you know what? Hang on a second. So when I did King's Quest 1... Oh, exit, sorry. When I did King's Quest 1, I actually set it up for Tandy sound, which gives you up to 3 voices simultaneously. And I didn't do it on this one, so I'm kind of curious. Let me set that briefly. So I need to set video in DOSbox. I'll show you what I'm doing. So in DOSbox, in the configuration, all you really need to do to get the Tandy sound is, first of all, change the sound from Sound Blaster to Tandy, or enable Tandy. Where the heck was it? I can't remember where it was. It wasn't under MIDI. God, it's been so long since I did this. So we're not doing Blaster, not Gus. Ah, here we go. Tandy. Yeah, so to enable Tandy, auto's fine, but I need to enable the Tandy in the graphics. And I forget now where that was. My configuration is not a standard configuration, so I may not even have it listed here. Here we go. Yeah, SDL, that's what I was looking for. So we need... Actually, that was supposed to be set to OpenGL so that's not even the right option. Sorry you get carried away. Hey, you know what? It's good, though, to send it packing on a one-way trip, so it's... You fool around with those files all the time. It's been a while since I've messed with it, because I haven't really done much DOS games this year. I know this fairly well, but this isn't something you turn on all the time. What am I looking for? Tandy. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I see, I see. Was it also here? That's what's missing. That's what's missing. Okay, so I'm going to actually just grab this. I think SDL might be up top. It is. There it is. There it is. Okay, so outputs. So we need to do Tandy for machine. Or PC Junior, actually. So we'll do... Now let's see if that does it. This might give us something different in terms of the audio. I'm actually going to pause the music for a minute so that we can hear it. If it worked. Otherwise, who knows? Will Smith didn't... he did a pretty good job of it, but I don't know, man. He didn't have the same soul that Robin Williams did for it. And I'm not one to not like Will Smith's stuff. It's just... I don't know. That was a really high bar. When they decided to do a live-action remake of that, that bar was off... was in another universe, man. He took it in a different way. Yeah, it didn't work. Gonna try one last thing, set from auto to just on. If it doesn't work there, I'm just gonna keep playing the game. I'm not gonna keep messing with this. But I was curious to see if I could get three voices simultaneously. And... okay. The Apple II GS version had the best sound on King's Quest. I don't doubt it. That era of PC audio was awful. I mean, PC Junior and the Tandy that the PC Junior, or the Tandy that was based on the PC Junior, both had, I guess, probably some of the better options for that early mid-'80s for PC, but even that wasn't that great compared to some of the other options. You can see the color difference, but it's not going to do 3 voice on this. But that's okay. We'll just play it. Okay. Okay, Poisonous Viper. What do we have? You said it's a BS puzzle. Pardon. Thank you. This is the average EGA experience for King's Quest 2. Yeah. Will advising Aladdin to be specific with his wording. Very good advice when dealing with a genie. Thank you very much, Echo. Thank you very much, Night Dweller. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the Gesundheits. Let's see. What can we do with a snake? Use bottle on snake. Use bottle with steak. Put steak in bottle. Use clamshell with snake. Yeah, I actually did change it machine to Tandy and from PC Junior on the last one. And it changed the graphics. The color's a little bit different now. Not significant, but if you were to go back and look at a previous stream, you'd see it. Oh, I just realized there's a problem there. Sorry about that. GoDappy, thank you. I just noticed it all better. Sorry about that. By the way, I'm sorry I missed your message earlier. I did see it just shortly afterwards. I apologize for that. I hope you had a wonderful day. Pet snake. Shake hands with snake. High five, snake. Eat snake. Eat snake. The snake doesn't appeal just now. It tastes like chicken. That's what I've heard. I think rattlesnake is what I've heard people say. It tastes like chicken. Have I played this before? Originally I was saying no. I may have played a little bit of this because my mother bought pretty much all of the King's Quest games after because we started with the first one. She enjoyed the first one so much, she went and played the others. And I'm pretty sure I might have at least loaded this a couple of times and played it. The door across the bridge seems really familiar to me, but I might be thinking of a different game. I really don't know. Tell Snake's story of your people. Talk to Snake. Stay away or I will strike. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it talks. I'm suddenly Harry Potter. Imagine a game like this, but with ChatGPT as a text interpreter. You didn't think that would work. I didn't either, actually. Drew Nielsen, how are you doing, by the way? It's good to see you. Some guy in a hat. How you doing? I just realized that was you that asked, have I played this before? Let's see. Ask about strike. Tell Snake name. Ask name. Get Snake. Are you joking? And it's yeah. Tandy rate 44.1. That's the only thing that I don't have. I actually have it set to 48K, but only because it syncs better. Pretty sure I did. I'll have to try it later. Imagining the hisses is much better with than the voiceover work Sierra would have recorded for this if they could have. Yeah, if it was the voiceover work, it would have been something like, "Stay away, or I'll strike." Or they would give it some really bad accent. Probably give the snake like a really bad British accent. Stay away, governor, I'll strike. Something like that. Call him Pliskin or he'll be mad. Pliskin, is that you? Tandy is better than PC for sound. That was basically the only thing where it was better. Yeah, exactly. That was what we were trying to do. You can do it with one. I played King's Quest 1 with the Tandy sound enabled. And which is where this came from, by the way. That's what it sounded like in Tandy sound. Yeah, it's offensive, and you're not even British. Or make the snake talk. Snoke. Yeah. Suddenly Star Wars. Make the snake talk with a lisp. Yeah. Exactly. Let's see. Kick snake. Use steak on snake. You love the new hat? Well, thank you. You fell and drowned in a lake. They pulled out the body. It's so bloated and grotesque, said one. He only fell in a minute ago, said another. You made me lose my hat. That was pretty good. How menacing did you kill the cat for it? Aww. What's Katie and HR doing today? We need her to record damsel number 3 using this Folgers can. There are a few pine and fir trees on this mountaintop. There's a mystic. Oh, that's a good boy. Hi, buddy. That's the best part of waking up. Is Mystic in your cup? Oh, look, there's a doofus. How dare you call me a doofus? Being held by a human superior. Bid again. Okay. This game sucks. Let's see.
I am making many
Oh,
new friends
whoa.
in Britannia.
Use
Thank you for that follow.
carpet. Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. To be fair, the equipment wasn't exactly all that great back then by today's standards, but the novelty of voice acting being new was enough. Yeah, it was. King's Quest V was an accomplishment. Let's see. All right. Sorry, adding this to my map. So I have a feeling I'm going to be overthinking this particular puzzle because I'm already aware that apparently this is a really dumb puzzle. Scariest thing you've ever seen on YouTube is of a king cobra striking at a person holding a phone and recording. It's from the point of view of the phone. Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine. I don't want to watch that one. Yeah, that's not on my list of things to do. Chat wants to know if you've been naughty enough today. He's actually been really good today. Yeah, the clamshell seems important. Give clamshell. I think I tried this to snake. Use clamshell on snake. But yeah, he's been really good today. He hasn't really done much. For shame. Ask snake. I know, right? Use clamshell. Clamshell on snake. I know, I thought about that too, Black Bro. You just gave me an idea. You just gave me an idea. Use bottle. Blow on bottle. Whistle.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Shake that tambourine. I want to use the bottle like, you know, you get it, right? Yeah. Oh, I forgot the music. Thank you. Step on snake. I'm not trying to step on the snake. That's what we need. Shima needs to come in here and you know, do her thing and get rid of the snake. This is where you're stuck yourself. Make shoes of snake. Watch out for snakes. Graham is no Shima, right? He's no Shima. Snakes are vampires, right? No, that'd be bats. I tried throwing steak at the snake. Oh man, this is actually one of my favorite Witcher 3 tunes, The Fields of Arg Skellig. Burn snake with oil, right? Rub lamp. When you rub the lamp... Oh, wait! Master, he says, I leave a gift for you, a beautiful sword. Then the genie disappears in a puff of smoke. Got sword. So that makes me think if there's 3 wishes, right? That's the standard. Rub lamp. Master, he says, I leave a gift for you, a leather bridle. The genie then pops back into the lamp. Oh no, the lamp has disappeared from your hands. Well, that just sucks, doesn't it? Okay, so now we have a sword and a bridle. We don't even have a horse we can ride yet. Use sword on snake. On guard. Put bridle on snake. You. Oh my God! What? That worked? Oh my God! You toss the leather bridle onto the coiled snake. Instantly, there stands before you not a snake, but a beautiful winged horse wearing the bridle. Oh my God! You got to be kidding me! That's the answer. Chill now. How long did it take you to figure that one out? Roberta Williams strikes again. The 80s were a time. Now see if you were close enough, you can kill the snake. Really? I just soft locked myself? How? How did I do that? Oh, okay. Oh, if you kill the snake, he said. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Oh, good. Whew, that scared me. Then you soft lock. That's crazy. We had this puzzle in Pirate Cove with black mamba snakes, and we thought, well, we have a mongoose. Oops, it was a squirrel. Yes, alternatively, you can kill the snake with a sword, but this gives you more points. Killing the snake is, it's not a soft lock. If you kill the snake, you can never get the second key. Oh, ride horse. The winged horse has a very independent nature. It doesn't want a rider on its back. Talk to horse. Thank you, kind sir, for saving me. An evil enchanter turned me into a snake when I refused to be a steed. To repay you, here is a magic sugar cube that will guard against poisonous brambles. The Pegasus on the screen was actually on the back of the box. A little hint. Yeah, it is. In fact, the back of the box was right above my head when you said that. Or is he keeping the sugar cube? That's a good question. In the remake, you need a Pegasus alive. Oh, since you don't have the sugar cube. In his saddlebag. That sounds logical. All right. That's great. It is possible without the sugar cube, but very frustrating. You mean typical Sierra game, huh? He had it when he was a snake too. Shirley. His name is not Shirley. I'm pretty certain. Got cube? Oh, what's this? There is a large cave opening in the steep mountainside. Without the sugar cube, it's super save scum time. What's in the hole?
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
What's in the hole? Thank you for that follow, by the way.
Follow.
I know, right? I'm kind of curious.
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh no, this is as bad can be. Upon looking into the hole, you believe you see an incredibly blatant plug for another Sierra 3D animated adventure. Hang on. Oh my God. Hey, Conrad. How you doing? It is not 3D, I know. Well, I mean, it represents 3D, but it's not actual 3D. It's just layered. It's like they did cartoons. Briefly befuddled by this bizarre event, you brace yourself and continue with the quest before you.
Waka waka.
This is so much funnier than I know. I love this. This is fantastic. Okay. Wait a minute. Is it always the same though? Okay, it's the same one. I was wondering if maybe it would do like Leisure Suit Larry or something else. Compared to Pac-Man, hey AVG. Compared to Pac-Man and Dig Dug, it's 3D. That's true. That was 87. Oh yeah, okay. Speaking of Space Quest, did you know that the early released versions of Space Quest 2 discs contain about 70% of the source code to Sierra AGI engine? And it was only recently found out? Really? How did that get overlooked after 40 years? Or 35 years, something like that. All the fan games were reverse engineered? I mean, yeah. Oh damn, the text-based adventure games are dyslexic and handle the strict commands, yeah. All the Leisure Suit Larry source code was leaked. Okay, so we got another key. The dark, damp cave is empty and uninteresting. You had the full AGI engine already, that's why it was overlooked. Did we really? Besides, you'd think they had extra memory to advertise every game they had in work. I mean, not really. Although that was really cool, I figured it was worth a shot. Use carpet. Fly carpet. I think we're done up here. It's not like I can't go back down, though. Okay, Alright, we're going to let these ads roll through here in just a moment, and then we'll be back in just a few after that. Before I do, let me save this. That sounds like a plan, actually. Now we can max out points by getting Space Quest sponsored. Oh, God. 2 guys from Andromeda. They did another game, didn't they? Or they had one that was being worked on. It was being, like, Kickstartered or something. I forget now. Got second key. Okay, so we're at the antique shop. We just need to go down. Space Venture, that's it. Only for backers, sadly. All right, let's let these ads go through, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Space Quest stream? I've done all 6 of them. I might do the first one again. I finished that one in like 6 hours. No joke. I didn't even have to use a walkthrough on it. It was actually very lucky. It's been 4 years. They aren't releasing it publicly. Pretty obvious. Okay. I'll be right back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Oh, thank you. Welcome back, everybody. There. Let's see here. Yeah. So. Yeah, Peter Steves. I don't know. It's been about 3 years since I did the Space Quest series. I finished Space Quest 6 about a year and a half ago, I think. That was the final one. I loved 3 and 4. 5 was good too. Chelnov here, lots of stuff. Yeah, the theory is that when they made the master disk, they must have used a disk that contained the source code, but whoever made the disk did not know that. When you delete a file, the data is actually not removed. The part of the disk is simply marked as unused. Yep, that's standard. So that's still normal today. So if you don't overwrite it with something else, the data is still there. The files are not listed in the directory, but if you analyze all the data on the disk, you can still see the deleted files. So that would suggest that they did a bit-for-bit copy, or not a bit-for-bit, a sector-by-sector copy of the disks. Check out Vohawk Strikes Back and Incinerations, both great fan games. Oh, I think Tom streamed at least Vohawk Strikes Back, because I remember him doing some fan games. Retrograde Tom. But I don't remember if he did that one. I want to say he did a remake of one of them too, like a fan remake of one of the Space Quests. But that was a while ago. God. Okay, so now then, we have the second key. How many keys to the magic door? That's the real question. We are currently there, so I need to go south. Antique store. No, we're past the antique store. Oh man, that was so close. Wow, that little punk almost got me. Now then, the real question is this bridge going to collapse when I cross it? I did get points for it. Yeah, whoever did it should have formatted the disc. Oh! I was so busy running my mouth, I just ran him off the cliff. Oh my god. Okay, well. Whoever did it should have formatted the disk, not just deleted the original files. Yeah, but lucky for Sierra, it was only found in 2016, long after AGI was relevant as valuable software. Yeah, it obviously didn't compromise anybody. People were a lot more willing to dig into that stuff now than I think they were then. There's also a lot more tools for that kind of stuff now than there were then. King's Quest III Redux, the falling death music, is the end of Inspector Gadget's theme song. Really? That's kind of funny.
Get you next time, Gadget.
You just installed King's Quest 2, used Scum for a test. One using your global settings, the other you configured. Crap. Much easier than fooling with the config. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good things about Scum VM. A lot of things I like about it. Like, it handles MT3 native, MT3 natively as long as you have the ROMs. No real need to load, like, a MIDI player or anything, and then add a loop back. Global settings music was amazing. Yes. Unlock door. The key to the second door fits easily into the keyhole, and you turn the key and shazam! The door opens, and the second gold key disappears, revealing a third door with yet another inscription. Read inscription. Whosoever chooses to seek the last key must have a stout heart. You have the MT ROMs? Paid for them many years ago. Wow. I didn't know you could buy them. I think the fact that there were simply more eyes on this stuff now is contributing factory. Yeah, that's true. But you know what? The story that you told as far as the source code being available on the floppy disks for King's Quest 2 or whatever 3, that's very similar to a story that was told by another developer in regards to Comic Sans MS, the font. Apparently the guy who created it submitted his build as, I guess, a potential to be released to go gold. And he didn't intend them to keep what was in his fonts folder. He created that font So, anyway, he just left it in there, and they chose his and shipped it. He's like, no, not that one. Okay, must have a stout heart. So what have we not achieved? Third tour reads, "Feed me, Seymour." God, I gotta watch that movie again. Which version of it? I'd love to watch the Jack Nicholson one. I've never seen that one. I love Jack Nicholson. But I'd love to watch the one with Rick Moranis as well, the remake. Actually, I take that back. I might have seen the Jack Nicholson one once, but it'd been over 30 years since then, and I don't remember for sure. I feel like I've watched pretty much everything that Nicholson was ever in. Stout heart. So... the original where Jack has a small scene. Yeah. Stout heart. So what could constitute a heart? Obviously physical heart, love interest, could also be a metaphor for that. Stout, a beer. Sturdy. Right? Something sturdy like a tree or a building. Roger Corman original. Jack Nicholson is in it, but the Rick Moranis one, if you get a chance, try to watch the other ending. I don't know if I knew there was another ending. Shining sword is not incredibly large, but is very sharp. It has a snake carved into the bronze handle. You know, now that I look at this thing, I didn't look at it when I first got it. That would kind of hint that you should kill the snake with it. Like, that kind of draws a connection to it. I can see how people would try to kill the snake with the sword. Because that kind of encourages you to do it. The other ending is a real trip. You know, it's the same thing, too, with Army of Darkness. There's two different endings. There was the European ending, and then there was the American ending. That, honestly, I liked the European ending better. It was funnier. Let's see. There was an ending very similar to the musical, which is where the movie with Rick Moranis is based on. Yeah, the Corman movie doesn't have musicals. No, the Corman movie was just a movie. European is the bad ending? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's personal opinion, Killick. I'm not really sure. I mean, I liked the European ending because it fit Ash perfectly. I mean, that is exactly what Ash would do. He would kind of do what he did in the American version too, where he just run his mouth in the store, but the European one's very, very different. That snake puzzle is both super unfair and the game more or less serves up the wrong solution at your feet. Yeah, because you get the sword first. Basically, Frank Oz directed it, made the ending based on the musical, and in test screenings, it was deemed too dark. Same thing happened with E.T. E.T. was originally died in the movie, and Spielberg fought to keep it apparently, but Universal said no, it didn't test well. We have to have a happy ending. So it has a sad happy ending. He goes away, but he's happy because he's with his people, and nobody dies. So He's saved, right? But it's still sad. All right, what am I going to do here? Stout of Heart. Stout of Heart. This puzzle... I'm wondering if Stout of Heart is referring to a tree. The rickety old bridge collapses. All right, there's the soft block you were talking about, Chelnov. I kind of had a feeling it was coming. I must have made one cross too many. What this means is I may actually have to go back and start over. I'm going to put on hints real quick. I have a very specific question. Am I able... You need all 7. One last place to go. All right. Here's my question. Let me get this right, because I only want to ask it once. Do I need to open the second door in order to get the third key? Is that required? In other words, can I bring both keys, the last 2 keys? I do need to open... Ah, son of a biscuit. Okay. That means I got to start over. But that's okay, because I know where everything is. And I made a lot of great... Oh, actually, that would be Fraz. That would be... that I've got everything noted here, so... And now I can kill the priest. Oh, man. Opening the second door triggers events. I kind of had a feeling you were going to say that, Chelnov. Or anybody, really. I just had a feeling that was going to be it. Okay, no big deal. Story triggers, right? In that case, then... Restart. Ta-da! Here we go. All right, so we're just going to go down the beach. Walk faster, man. I think that was... Yes, okay, so that's the start. The bracelet is on the next scene. No, it's not on the next one. Look around. It's the one after it, I think. There we go. Get clamshell. There it is. Okay, so that's where the bracelet was. I was off by 1 square. I had to guess at that one. Let's see. And then Trident's on the next scene. Or it's not. I guess I'm off by 1 square on all of these. So it must be the next one that's the Trident. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And then here is... Oh, there he is! Finally, we got to see Batman. He came out of the Bat Cave. That was awesome. Bat butt. Is that Dragon Sphere music? Yes, it is, Reg. You know Dragon Sphere? I have done it! I go again! I think that was it. Oh, no. It was I Go Again. That's it. Or Go Again?
I have done
there it is.
I go again.
Hey, Tim Coolish. How are you doing? Played through it back in 2016 since it was a free game to download. You know what's sad, Reg? I got it for free also, but it's not free now. You just saw the Batman. Yeah, he was right there. Okay. We just soft locked, and I've got to start over. So, let's see. Agatha's. You were just getting the copy protection questions. Right by dumb luck. Oh, man, that's something. That's something to behold. Okay, so she's still there. There he is again. That is so funny. I love it. And it's even the theme song. Next time, I did try looking at it, actually. I mean, I was looking at it. I must have missed a detail. Oh! Okay, well, at least he didn't kill himself. You played Dragonsphere in the early 2000s, felt like it was pretty obtuse for a point and click. It is, there are some great puzzles in it, but there are some very Moon Logic-y ones as well. One of my favorite quests or puzzles in all the games I've ever played is in that game, and that is learning the language so that you can communicate with one of the species in the game in order to get some of the puzzles done. And in fact, learning that language is how you get to the guy where he says this.
I have done it. I go again.
But you're right. It is pretty obtuse. He was gone one time. Oh, there we go. Get soup. Open chest. Look chest. Look in chest. Get earrings.
I have done it. I go again.
You're sure that big dumb human won't return 167th time? Yeah, right. Fargy yay. I like that. Argy yay. Let's see. So, earrings.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Duncan Thrax just cheered 100 bits. I don't understand look chest.
I know, right? Don't understand look chest. You love bed and the ending puzzle of Dragonsphere. Yes. Oh, you love the ending puzzle of Dragonsphere. Yes. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that, man. I really thank you very much, Duncan Thrax. You have an incredibly powerful amulet, but it only works on someone who has already been proclaimed dead. Your opponent, you're already dead. Let's see here. Dwarf's Place. Sounds like a proclamation for you. Works, or sounds like proclamation works for you. Something like that, yeah. Oh, wait. I can go to Grandma's house and go ahead and take care of that. Where's Grandma? Oh, wait. Where you going, dude? Oh, you're over there. I see. I don't climb down ladders like that in real life. I'd fall and break my neck. Just like he did. It's a wolf! Ah! Open door. Hey, Grandma! Let's see. You don't climb down. When you meet the priest, try killing him. I'm going to save it first, and then I will. Talk. Talk to Grandma. Yeah, Grandma is very weak. Her voice wavers as she says, "Good day, kind sir. I would like to offer you a cup of tea, but as you can see, I'm ailing." Give soup to Grandma. You feed the hot chicken soup to ailing Grandma. "I feel much better," she says. In return for your kindness, I have something for you. Look under the bed." Look under the bed. You drop to your hands and knees, peer under the bed. A large ruby ring and a black cloak are hidden there. You take them into your possession. Wear ring, wear cloak. No idea what that does, but I get points for it. You just fall down and get a few stars orbiting your head. Yeah, and then I'm fine. You know, nothing happens after that. Also, when you meet Neptune, try getting the key yourself. Wave Trident, then give him back his trident. Really? Okay. I mean, because we can go for 100% points. I did that with King's Quest IV. In fact, I was 100% all the way up until the last scene, and then I made one mistake, and I was short like 1 or 2 points, all because I did something a little differently than I could have or should have. It was easy to just go back one save, you know, it wasn't a big deal. All right, let's see. So we've got trident, ring, black cloak, bracelet, earrings, clamshell. Okay. There is... Whoa, he almost fell in the water. So, one more, there should be a stake. Where is he? There he is. I'm like, where the heck did he go? There's the stake. Get stake. This music is so comfy it makes you want to fall asleep again. Oh, you know, I don't doubt it. This is one of the common musics that you hear out of Might and Magic 4, I think it is. We need to get a hold of you and record some lines so we can mod you for Cedric in King's Quest V. That would be kind of funny. You love the MM6. Is this 6? Oh, it is 6. My bad. My bad. You're right. This is 6. They kind of start running together after a while, don't they? Okay, so let's go get the brooch. Oops. 4 is great too. Yeah, I've got to go through all of them. I've never played any but the first. And in fact, after we finish Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, we're going to be picking up Might and Magic 2 because I've been looking forward to playing that one for a while now. And to be fair, I think several people have been asking about it. But I've watched so many different people play them. I think I'm actually on the... Wow, that was close. Okay, that's where we are. Ah, she got me! Ah! This is like King's Quest 4. Yeah. You would have been clamoring for MM2. Yeah, definitely. MM2's coming after Vampire the Masquerade. My biggest problem, and the reason why, is all because that one PC just went... Her soup needed a cracker. Oh, man, I forgot to save it after I got the steak. Oh, wait. Son of a biscuit! I didn't get it. Oh, man, I didn't save it after getting giving the soup to Grandma. That's all right. She's right here. Someone, please do Might and Magic 1 and 2 and 3 in the World of Zine engine. Isn't World of Zine 3 and 4 combined? Or is it 4 and 5 combined? I can never remember. I know that I didn't know 1 and 2 could be played in the World of Zine engine. Is that possible? It's 4 and 5 combined. Okay. Talk to Grandma again. Give soup to Grandma. Look under the bed. Wear ring. Wear cloak. Save game. You'd love to see all the previous ones combined into the MM6 engine? I wonder if that's even possible. Is that possible? I haven't really looked into it, so I really don't know. Open mailbox. Get basket of goodies. That's right. Let's see. No, you want to make maps with your graph paper. You know, so here's the thing. For me, Duncan Thrax, I really fell in love with the Where Are We mod. But I really want to do it in Grid Cartographer, because while I don't mind doing maps, Grid Cartographer makes that kind of game much easier. When you teleport. And that's like the worst thing in the world for me. In 20 years, we'll probably just be able to say, "Hey AI, here are some discs. Slap them together for me." Yeah, right. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Gunstar Hero. There's the steak again. Okay. It's not because it's AI, it's because of the backdoors and programming to send info off to anybody. Yeah, pretty much. Not slap them together physically into some abomination CD floppy ROM. You don't need it. I mean, I agree. I think there's some great uses for it. And there's going to be a lot of uses that we're going to have that we don't even really want, but it's going to happen either whether we like it or not. Okay. So let's go back. Too bad Graham doesn't know how to run. Someone needs to... they need to program their own AI to combat AI. Isn't that how Terminator starts? I mean, not really. I know that's not how Terminator starts, but that just sounds like the way Terminator would start. AI goes to war. First it was man. Now it's computers. Let's see. Look. Bolder. Nothing special. I give you this protective spell. Oh. Echo, you waiting for me to get killed? Is that what it is? Look whole. Get brooch. Okay, so now we have the brooch. I've almost got just about everything, except I got to unlock the door and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna try. You said to kill this dude. How am I supposed to do this? Soon, pretty much. Just type. Okay. Just aim your fist and blow. Anyone who would kill a man in their cloth doesn't deserve to play this game, therefore we will end it. Ha ha! Good. I mean, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. That's awful. I mean, dude's just sitting there. He's just praying. That's just, you know, he's not doing anything wrong. Minding his own business. Joey, it's been an age, hasn't it? How are you doing? Welcome in, Fondle Monk. Oh, that's awful. Blue Spark Wiz. How are you doing? What were y'all up to today? I know it's usually, let me guess, Amiga, C64, stuff like that on Tuesday nights. How are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful stream. It's so good to see you. First, I'm going to say thank you.
Thrax gifted a tier 1 subscription to Thagirl Joey.
Girl. Thanks a lot, Brian. Thank you for that gift sub, Duncan Thrax. Thank you very much for that gift sub to that girl, Joey. And enjoy your ad-free experience, you know. I'm curious, on C64, what were you playing today? Were you just doing demos, or were you playing anything in particular? I know you pretty much showcase everything, so it could be a little bit of everything, actually. Okay. Oh, oops. Where cross? Treasure hunt random games today was mostly crap. As Max about his what is it, the dank, the janked, and the rank, something like that. They all get an opportunity to shine at least once. Well, those who came in with the raid, my name is Bitterman, and I play old PC games usually. Every once in a while, I'll play some PlayStation or some other console, but mostly we're doing PC games. If I play King's Quest 2, I didn't play that much of it, but I've never really finished this, or I've never actually played it. I'm not really sure which. However, I just soft-locked myself. We were about 110 points in, 113 points in, and I soft-locked myself. So I actually had to start all over. But I did map everything out, including locations of items. So I'm just literally running around, picking everything back up again. The power of Christ compels you to restart the game. That's what happened. Let's see. So now we're actually almost everything is done. I need to go back to the ocean, see if the mermaid is on the rocks. But thank you again very much for that raid. I really appreciate it. Whoa! Oh my god! That was not what I expected. Thank you very much, Sierra. Finally! Echo, you've been waiting me to die. What is it? You just want me dead, don't you? Splat. He fell so far you didn't even hear the splat. That's the weirdest sounding bell I've ever heard. You want King Graham dead constantly. Why? What did King Graham do to you? He's just looking for a wife. You need your streaming fix. Hang on a second. For those who came in, for those who came in with a raid, there he goes, the Batmobile. The Wilhelm scream. Ah! Anyway, hey, Glitchy Beta. When I first started playing this, I noted that this was the bat symbol, or tried to look like the bat symbol. And it wasn't until today, because I started this last Tuesday, it wasn't until today, somebody said, hey, there's Batman, and I thought they were joking. And they weren't. That's like the third or fourth time we've seen him. And of course, this was pre-Tim Burton Batman, so it's the what is it, the Futura or whatever version of the Batmobile, the 60s one. Look ground. Look rock. Okay, nothing unusual. 66, yeah. But I want to say that the Futura model that they were using for that was like even older. It wasn't even really a recent model. It was a prototype they were doing. And then, of course, I forget what his name was. Was it Barris? George Barris, I think, modified it for the show. Adam West! Adam West! Nobody messes with Adam West. Hey, Nuke, how you doing? Was it Chuck or I thought it was George Barris. I'm probably wrong. I just know his last name is Barris. Okay, where the heck is the mermaid lady? Does she spawn? Is there... I don't remember what I did to actually get her. You have the whole series on DVD? I would love to have that series on DVD. That would be fun. Okay, so we must be missing something. Oh, I bet I know what it is. I haven't found Little Red Riding Hood yet. I have an incursion here. He's making efforts. He says, "Hey, no. You stay back." He wants my pencil is what he wants. He says, "What?" Just stop hovering over my head, Mystic. No, you can't have the pencil. Buddy, I'm telling you, I'm working here. No, that's not nice. I'm so silly. Hey, Kira, how you doing? We're being attacked. You can't believe they didn't use a Corvette. You guess they didn't have a budget for one? Remember when TV had to actually be good, actually good and on a budget? I know, right? Fork off the pencil or it's the claw.
Demunia just subscribed for 21 months. Fork off the pencil or it's the claw.
Fork over the pencil, I think is what you meant. Cat stream for a few seconds hype. I know. I got another camera, but it kind of died on me. I need to look into getting a replacement at some point, but right now it's not really an option. Okay, let me see if I can find Little Red Riding Hood. She's around here somewheres. And Demunia, thank you for the 21 months. Here we are. Gratefully, Little Red Riding Hood accepts the basket of goodies. In return, she gives you a bouquet of flowers. Okay. Oh... crap. Who did I give the bouquet of flowers to? You did mean fork over? Oh, okay. It's 4 a.m. Hit me hard. How's it going? Oh, it's going well. God, is it really that late where you are right now? I didn't realize that. I did not, or that early, I guess, depending on whether you've gone to bed or not. It's going pretty good, though. Yeah, we got soft lock. We started over, but we're making progress. I'm trying to remember who it was I gave the bouquet of flowers to. No, that wasn't who it was. All right, let's see if I can get that mermaid. Stalio.
Stalio_ just subscribed for 29 months.
29.
Here's some more money towards the camera, or groceries. Have you seen how much groceries are?
Yes, I have. Oh my
Hello,
god.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
Choo-choo, mutters.
Duncan Thrax just cheered 100 bits.
Keep the flowers to yourself. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And there's the hype train. 68% all the way, already 68% in. Nice. That doesn't happen often on Tuesdays. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. And thank you again very much for the 100 bits, Duncan Thrax. I appreciate that very much. Okay, I'm trying to remember what it was that I did to get the bouquet of flowers. Who did I give the bouquet of flowers to? Was that the antique shop lady? So that may not be what I need to do yet. Blizzard, trivia time. Do you have something in particular you'd like trivia for? We've got Star Trek and 90s and 80s trivia. Also have movies trivia if you want to do some movie trivia. Just various movies. You say Trek? Trek it is. Someone in your chat redeemed the Wizard's hat during your stream this afternoon. Apparently, it is uncomfortable to wear a Gandalf-style wool Wizard's hat in almost 100-degree weather outside temperature. But that is your personal cross to bear, so I'll keep that redemption active. Yeah. The one I have is nylon and you know, all those types of plasticky things. Trust me, it gets kind of warm too. If I really got desperate, I could just poke holes in it. At least that might give some cross, you know, breeze in there. Yeah, but wool in 100-degree weather, I wouldn't agree with that. Pepperoni Pizza Man! Dude! Grindhouse, how are you doing?
Pepperoni Pizza Man just subscribed for 8 months.
8 months? 8 months, 2/3 of a year. Thank you very much for that. Level 1 complete. Flitchard, do you have a preference in Star Trek specifically? Do you prefer old Star Trek, new Star Trek, or newer Star Trek? I have to stop at Voyager. I don't have anything after Voyager. But everything from original series to Voyager, including movies and random knowledge. And that one got us right at 0% of level 2. So either way, we've got a complete hype train. You were shoveling mulch this afternoon, and your fishing hat plus bandana for a couple hours was better than direct sun. That's a fact. Voyager and Deep Space Nine. Can't even talk. Jeez. Deep Space Nine. We haven't done much Voyager. So I'm going to pick a Voyager one because that one doesn't get called very often.
Echo Alpha _X5 gifted 3 subscriptions to the community.
Echo. My God, thank you very much for that. 3 gift subs. Charles Carroll, 1 by 2 bits, and Willem, there's mixed company here, so I won't say the last part of the name, but I like how they did that. I'll just say Willem. I'll enjoy your 30 days of ad-free experience and some, 1 or 2 decent emotes in there, I hope. You want part of the gold action. I don't blame you. I love that name, too. I do. I absolutely love it. Anonymous Gifter with another gift sub to Buzzfur. Buzzfur. Exactly, Echo. Isn't Echo supposed to be asleep like 2 hours ago? Phenomenon. How you doing, man? Golden Kappa for the bit. Oh my God, it is the Golden Kappa train. I didn't even... Duh.
Well, hello.
Get on
Mr.
board, man.
Fancy Pants.
24 hours Golden Kappa train. This is the second time I've seen this, and I've never seen it before until, what, 2 months ago? Thank you for the 100 bits, Phenomenon. And Pepperoni Pizza Man, the gift sub to Phenomenon.
Pepperoni Pizza Man
I'll get to this question here in a minute. You guys freaking rock, you know that. Bindignation. They seem a lot more frequent now. I had one the other day. Did you really? I'd never even heard it before. And I missed your message there, Nuke. I was starting to read it, but the gift subs came in and threw me off. It says you have been watching Picard. You can tell how, because the first 2 seasons were absolute garbage, they were trying to make up for it with nostalgia bait in the 3rd season. I've only seen the 1st season, but I do have it on DVD. I'm going to watch the rest. I've got to watch the rest here. It's kind of been nagging at me. Let's go gift subs! Wanted to give... yeah, no doubt. Was going to increase it to 5. Oh! Oh! Well, let me see if I can find the Voyager question here real quick.
I am making many new friends.
Hey, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that.
Thank you for that follow.
Picard was awesome. Don't listen to the haters. I mean, I gotta say, I could see the cliche in the 1st season, because I've seen the 1st season. I couldn't say it was really terrible. It was enjoyable. But see, I don't go into movies, and let me tell you this much. If you go into a movie with the expectation of what you know previously, like take Star Wars, for example, people went into the prequel series expecting what they got out of the first Star Wars. That was lightning in a bottle. That wasn't going to happen again. But because the mentality was already there, people just did not handle it well. And it was not that great. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't that great. Lots of issues that could be outlined, everything from directing problems to, inconsistencies and just really goofy dialogue. It's a well-made show. It's just the writing of the modern shows for you that puts you off. Yeah.
X5 gifted a tier 1 subscription to the Michael thing.
Oh my God, Echo! Thank you for gifting that sub to Michael thing. I haven't seen him in a little while. But I agree with you, Nuke for Prez. One of my big complaints about modern TV shows is that, 25 years ago, you could turn on a TV and watch, a comedy or something like that. Didn't have to watch a single episode before that comedy. It could have been on for 6 years and you'd never seen an episode, but you could watch that one episode and you'd be good, right? You wouldn't have to know any of the characters. You'll learn them as the show goes on. But now everything has to be a soap opera, and that drives me crazy. And we'll see the Bitterman alerts coming back. I need to go back through. I thought I part of it is, Echo, is I moved some of them over to, actually, I moved them over to Twitch. And honestly, I feel like an idiot with it. I was doing better with Mix It Up. I need to go back and just reset them is what I need to do. Just finished DS9. It was awesome. Saved the last season. Then I slogged through Voyager. It was okay here and there. I spent the last 6 months trying to go through Enterprise Season 1. I liked Enterprise. Isaac got 3 words for you. Jar Jar Binks, yeah, exactly. There is a difference between taking something in a new direction and crapping all over everything it was and represented. The Picard TV show did the latter. Yeah, I can see how people could come to that conclusion, and you're not the only one I've heard say that. So I can understand that. Your only complaint is Season 8 is 8 episodes now per year, while in the past it was up to 24. Yeah. I think that has a lot to do with the fact that they budget way too much for an episode. I always like to say Doctor Who's a good example. Old Doctor Who, not the current ones, because it fits the same bill that we're talking about. Everybody show off your golden kappas. I even got a... But anyway, yeah, not everything needed. There it is. Show off your golden kappas if you got one. And hang on a second, I'll finish my commentary in a second. Thank you again, everybody who gifted a sub, who subbed, who donated bits in general for that hype train. Thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoy your golden kappa. You get to keep it for 24 hours. But we finished that at 62% of level 3. Total of 9 gift subs and 200 bits. Thank you very much for that. You guys rock. Hey, David Alexander, how you doing? DS9 was your fave. Voyager fell off for a bit, then got good again with 7. Fell off one more time. You've been enjoying Lower Decks. I've only seen a couple episodes of Lower Decks, and I have to admit, that is a good show. That's really good. All right. Now that we're past that. Star Trek Voyager question. No, you can't have the pencil cat. You'll admit it took you a bit to warm into Scott Bakula as captain. I love Scott Bakula. I was a huge Quantum Leap fan when it was out, and I was so happy when I saw him get that role. And of course, then I saw, all the articles and people talking about him back when the show first came out, and they were, it was still first run. And I'm like, why are people? And I watch it, and I'm like, he still does a good job in the show. Maybe he wasn't perfect for that role, but I really enjoyed him in the show either way. You mean it's not undoable? The new Godzilla movie had like a budget of 1.5 mil, and it earned special effects awards. You refuse to believe they had most of the assets. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, think of it like this. All right, so I was talking about Doctor Who. The thing that's important to me is it's kind of like PC games. People went on this thing about how PC games had to be, the graphics. Oh, look at the graphics. It looks so good. Oh my God, it's so realistic. I'm sitting here playing a game from 1987 or 86 or whatever, and the graphics are, 160p, I guess? 200p maybe? I think it's 160p. Either way, what graphics? It's pixel art. The game is fun, right? Television shows, movies, they can be fun too. They don't need to have super high-end, mega special effects that cost billions of dollars to produce for it to be good. It just has to have good acting, good directing, and a good story. The rest, your head will fix that. I think he hits stride by season 2, but you think that was the case for a lot. Yeah, that's actually very true. Especially Next Generation. 3 is when it really took off. Trying to disassociate him with Quantum Leap is the hard part. You know what, I agree. In fact, when I started talking and I paused, that was what I was thinking. I'm like, you know what? He really does pretty much act like that same character, except he's not constantly leaping from one era to another. Sam and Ziggy couldn't keep up with space travel. Yeah, right. Okay, so this question... hang on a second. All right, here we go. What mode did Voyager enter when trying to conserve power in Demon? Was it brown, gray, black, or green? What mode did Voyager enter when trying to conserve power in Demon? Brown, gray, black, or green? Some of these questions I say, good luck if you can figure out the answer. Fletcher says gray. Nuke, you say brown? There was an episode of season 1 where the guy played Sam. Was the leader of another planet? And you were like, really? That's right, he did appear, didn't he? Hummingbird, you say green. What's the question? So this is a Voyager question. What mode did Voyager enter when trying to conserve power in Demon? Brown, gray, black, or green? Like a Cylon, yeah. They went plaid, that's what they did. Okay. Leader of the planet. Let's see. We've got Fletcher says gray. Nuke says brown. Hummiger says green. Anybody else got a? I mean, you got a 25% chance. You can just pick any of those if you want. They went because most of them are whatever, or they got so scared and got white. Oh, I gotcha. I love linking shows lures and characters when they when the same character plays all of them. Interesting. Chelnav says gray. So we got 2 people saying gray. Otherwise, we got answers only 1 each. Green is your guess. All right. I'm going to put this down for a moment. It keeps falling off my heads. Well, yeah, anyway. You guys brown, too. This might be a hot take, but the Doctor was the best character in Voyager, hands down. That was the hologram, wasn't it? I mean, there was a real actor, but he was a hologram as a character. Ever seen The Governator? No, I haven't. EMH and 7 were the best combo. Robert Picardo, yeah. Robert Picardo. That's right. Yeah, that's right. The answer to the question, by the way, if you guys are ready. You guys ready for the answer to this question? Because I have the answer to the question. Now, and I have a question for you guys. Let's make it official here. Hints are allowed. So I'm going to ask you a question, and then I'm going to answer the question from the Voyager trivia. My question is, how the heck do I get this mermaid to spawn? I don't know what I did to trigger her. That's my question. All right. I know that's 2 questions. Actually, no, I take that back. It was 1 question and a statement. The answer to the question is gray. Look at the door. Ah, okay. That makes sense. You read the inscription on the first door. Okay. So I still have to cross the bridge regardless, at least once before I unlock the door. I'm so paranoid that I'm going to soft lock myself. Good those who knew it was gray. See, I've never played, or never watched, maybe a couple episodes of Voyager. I've never watched hardly any, so I know nothing about it. Oh yeah, that bridge. That's what soft locked me, man. I ended up crossing the bridge 1 time too many, I think. I couldn't see him. It's like he was hiding behind the rock back there. Is this music coming from the game? No, this is actually Witcher 3 music. This game has very little music, so... Oh, right? No kidding. This game has very little music, so I have a playlist going. Just random RPGs. Mostly Might and Magic stuff. And then the next scene should be the bridge. Okay, so we got to go across the bridge. Oh, crap. God, I hate it when it does that. Okay. This music wouldn't have fit on a floppy in 1985. Yeah, these are MP3s mostly, so that would mean... what? 6 minutes is roughly 5.5 to 6 megabytes, give or take. Yeah, it would take a few floppy disks for just one song. They could put it at a really low bit rate, like maybe 40 bits per second, and maybe get it on 2 disks. Look door. The door will lead you to your heart's desire. There is an inscription on the door. Read inscription. To seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash. Okay, so now you got bamboozled for a second time. What? How'd you get bamboozled? You got to head for bed. I don't blame you. You said it was 4 o'clock when you jumped in here, and you've been here now for, what, 15 minutes? It's got to be 4:15. This is weird. You know you haven't played this game, but so many of the backdrops look familiar.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
That's really... did they recycle from King's Quest 1 or 4? Well, this is before King's Quest 4. So most likely if they recycled any of the backgrounds, it would have come from 1. I don't recognize any of them from 1, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. Ha! Sort of memes. I like that one. That's pretty good, Echo. Old Biff knocking on the computer. Hello? What is that? Oh my god, really? Who builds a bridge like that? Some of the sea does look very familiar. Now, maybe the shore is like that. That's a good point. I don't know.
You know when you've been tangoed.
Except I got Sierra'd. That's even worse than being tangoed. Yeah, I got Tango Sierra'd. And it's possible some of the trees were recycled also. I could see that being something they would have reused. But, I mean, really, when you look at it, the art, while good, and I don't mean to denigrate it in any way, it's simple. It doesn't take that much time to produce this kind of art. Probably took longer to design the art than it did to actually get it into the computer. Yeah, it's a resolution anyway. That's even worse than being Bethesda'd. All right. That's a good point. You're lucky to get away with an intact save after being Bethesda'd. Comparing this to something like Mystery House really makes you appreciate the use of limited... Yes! Mystery House was Sierra, though. That was the first graphic adventure. You still draw stuff in paint. Who doesn't? Jeez. That dwarf can kiss my butt. It's hard to get it to look presentable like this. That's very true, but I would say, you know, if this is all you did 5 days a week or more, you know, as a job, you'd probably find some workarounds and some very simple ways to deal with it. But yeah, otherwise I could imagine. I know I would take a long time, but if you knew exactly what you wanted, like if you drew it out on paper, you could probably set nearly every pixel in a single day. Just go through one by one. It's like, I've got it already drawn out. That's all I need. Come on, mermaid. Be sitting on your rock, and we'll go get the... there she is. Mermaid does not reply. She gives you a quizzical look in. Give bouquet to mermaid. You graciously offer the beautiful bouquet of wildflowers to the mermaid. She loves the flowers. She then summons forth a magic seahorse. Maybe you could ride it. Ride seahorse. Ride seahorse, ride. Thieving little jerk, get a job! Otaku! How you doing? Welcome in. Let's save it. Ads are gonna start here. Oh man, oh wait.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was just about to try that. Let's see. Wave Trident.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
You wave the crusty trident in front of the immense clam, and slowly it opens, revealing a large golden key. Get key. So did that give me more points? I didn't even look. I should have. If y'all need to fix GPU bracket here.
Nicomplex just subscribed with Prime.
The way he said it, Nickel Implex. Is that it? Nickel Imp? I'm trying to figure that out. Complex? Thank you very much for the sub. Tell me how you wanted to pronounce. I'll say Nico. That's the best way I could do it. And if you guys run out of GPU brackets ideas, here's a tip. Yeah, that's a tip, all right, Echo. Not the tip that you were thinking of, though. Bellic? Nico Bellic? Nico Bellic. Nicomplex. But Nico is fine. Perfect. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that sub. I really appreciate that. You came in just on time. We're about to give this trident away. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. What was his name? Neptune. It's been a long day. King. That works. And he killed me for it. He killed me for it. Okay. We'll try it again because I missed that. Wave trident. Get key. Give trident to king. With a cold look in his eye, King Neptune takes the rusty trident and points it at you. You feel a powerful surge of electricity, then nothing. You died at the bottom of the ocean. Okay. Give trident to king. Reverently, King Neptune accepts his lost trident from you. He gives you a bottle, then waves a trident in front of the huge clam, which opens and reveals a large golden key. Wait, you probably best not to use a god's weapon. I only got 61 points on that. Get key. That gave me 66. I'm going to try something. That gave me 3 points. Give trident to king. So he still kills me. But it's funny that I can wave the trident in front of the clam, take the key, but he doesn't do anything. So that's 59. Get key. That's 64. Give trident to king. That's 61. Get key. That's 66. So you get more points doing it this way. Yeah. Okay. He also gives you a bottle, right? Yeah, that was the other thing. Yeah, so we got the bottle. We've got the gold key. Okay. Get cloth. Pull a large piece of cloth out of the bottle. I should save it. Opening door 1. That's where I'm heading. I kind of wanted to get back to where I got soft locked before the end of the stream. It's not going to work, unfortunately, and we got ads kicking in here. Not sure what a dude who lives below the sea would want with a bottle. That's why he gave it to me, I guess. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to march him over to... Where the hell are you? There you are. I'm going to march him on over to the door. Counter argument. Keep streaming forever, but I got to work in the morning. I've been working since 7 o'clock this morning. This cave looks welcoming. I'm going to go back to that cave later. I have what I need in order to get that cage, so I probably should have grabbed the cage while I was in there. But, oh well. We'll come back and get that later. I can get more points this time.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Thank you very much for that follow.
Thank you for that follow.
By the way, I love the name. Okay, so we're going to go that way. And now we should be able to unlock the first door and read the second inscription. Read inscription. Should set their sights high, which we're going to go up on top of the cliff. To do that, we've got to go get the genie bottle from the lady in the antique shop, which we're going to do that next time, unfortunately. Let's see. So, how do I put this? I'll just put it into stream. See if I can remember next Tuesday. All I got to do, you know what? I'll write it down. Hang on a second. Get bottle. Get cage. And that's really all I need that I haven't picked up yet. Other than going up onto the cliff's edge and getting that key. But from the stuff from the beginning of this last stream. Okay. All right. I hate to do it. I gotta go. I gotta get some rest. I've been going since 7 a.m., which puts me at, way too many hours. What, 15? So, thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. Before I do go, I want to say some very specific thank yous. Starting with Joey, thank you for that huge raid. I really appreciate that. It's really nice to see you again. I haven't seen you in a while. Frazwar, also with that huge raid earlier, and Nate the Adventurer, as well as Stetek with the raids too. And Stetek, I'm so sorry I missed that raid. Twitch glitched or something. I don't know what happened, but we didn't see it, or I didn't see it in chat. And I heard the sound, but it didn't even show up in my activity feed. It was very weird. It is there now, but it wasn't there before. Let's see here. We also had some gift subs. Quite a few, in fact. A hype train to start with, in which we ended at level 3. This was a golden Kappa train, actually. 62% of level 3. That was 9 gift subs and 200 bits. And in those gift subs and the bits were Echo Alpha gifting the sub to the Michael Thing. Phenomenon getting a sub from Pepperoni Pizza Man. Phenomenon with 100 bits. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub as well. Echo gifting 3 community subs. Duncan Thrax with 100 bits, gifting a sub to that girl Joey, and then Duncan Thrax also another 100 bits. And what day is it for VTM? Friday. It's on Friday. Master Gregor gifting a sub to Monafe. Duncan Thrax with 100 bits twice in a row. Pi with the 50 bits, and Pi with another 50 bits, and Duncan Thrax with another 100. Oh, that was actually the other day. Sorry. Day number. Oh, God, I don't know. Let me look it up and see. But let me finish this real quick, and then we'll look into that in Discord. We also had a few subs as well. Thank you so much for these guys. Nico, thank you for that Prime sub just shortly before we're ending the stream, which makes me feel like a real jerk. But I think we're on fire, too. Hey, Crutus. Let's see here. Hang on.
We got a fire on our hands.
Let's see, here we are. Pepperoni Pizza Man resubscribing for 8 months. Stalio with 29. Demunia with 21. Thank you all very much for the subs. You guys really are awesome. Every single one of you. I'm not going to raid. I've been doing a lot more of that on Tuesdays. Primary reason is it's just so late. Yep. Thank you very much, Red Brown. You guys are wonderful. You have a wonderful, safe week. And I haven't announced yet what's going to be on Thursday for GOGCOM. I know what it is, but I can't say it. So you'll just have to check me out. 7 p.m. GOGCOM channel. Other than that, Vampire the Masquerade will happen on Friday. We'll continue where we left off. I think we're about a third of the way through. If I don't see you until Friday, you'll have a wonderful week. Be safe and have a good day. Yeah.